All right. Hey, everyone. Welcome back to The Empire Belongs to Imrik. So, apparently, way back when, thousands of years ago, the Empire had lots of high elf, or then they were just elves, I guess, elven settlements on them. And then, I guess after the War of the Beard, the elves all kind of left, mostly, apart from Laurelorn and Athloran and a couple other places. And yeah, apparently a lot of the sites of the previous ancient elven cities then sort of had human settlements much later rebuilt over the top of them. And yeah, Imrik, being supremely confident in his own opinions about things, has decided that we should reclaim all these elven cities and clean out, or not necessarily clean out, but reassert the high elven dominance over these mud tribes of humans, these uppity mud tribes of humans that think that they rule the world. So yeah, so that's basically the premise of it. So we're basically doing a migration campaign. Normally Imrik starts down here and you can kind of build out your empire from here, or you can work your way up here and take over Zarnagran to try and get an early tier 4 settlement. Or if you want an even earlier one, you can go over here and take Nagashazar for an early tier 4 settlement as well. And yeah, and then just you can kind of get a bit of a jump start on your campaign, I guess, and build it out like that. But yeah, we're not at all going for anything approaching optimal. It's totally a themed migration campaign, and we just wanted to play basically play high elves but in the Empire. So that's what we're doing without any mods. This is totally vanilla. Hey, Thrasonic. Thrasonic's been subscribed for 11 months now, almost a year. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support. I'll rename one of my mighty noblemen in your honor. Did we just hire a bunch of noblemen? I think... Oh no, I think I did hire a bunch of noblemen, but then I mustn't have auto-saved it afterwards. I think I did that like just before I ended the stream last time. Yeah, that's right, because I remembered I wanted to add this conscientious. I wanted to recruit the conscientious guy first, because if I recruit him first, then the other ones get a higher level. All right, well, you can be one of these guys. Hey, Walks Whiskey. Rhinostra. Rhinostra, was that her name? I don't know, I forget. The Empire still belongs to Imrik, exactly. We can't, we still haven't figured out where we're going to place our ultimate dragon palace, though. I think the main thing is we want to have like a mountain perch that looks down over our domain of mud tribesmen, you know. So I was thinking, Zufbar or Oakenhammer or something could be nice, just to get this kind of view of our empire domain, you know. But I think the prestige spot is right in the middle here. This giant mountain poking up out of the mists. This is Brass Keep. I think that'd be pretty cool spot. We definitely need to, well, we might not, like, I don't know if we're going to have a capital. Like, I guess our capital is going to be like around here somewhere. But yeah, but that could definitely be one of our prestige spots. That could be the summer home. Anyway, so yeah, so we want to hire this conscientious noble, brave son of Ulthuan, and then all the other nobles will be 2 levels higher now. Divisive is one I like for using as an influence character. I await your he gives -2 public order, but if you're using him like constantly in foreign realms, then that doesn't really matter. Noble born. Like, how do we have a Swath or Swathe? I don't know how you pronounce it. Swath. I cut over a swath through the Greenskins lands here, took over literally all of the territory, and sold it all to Ungram. Although they took back Karak Raziak, but it looks like Ungram's closing in on wiping out Azag now. I don't know who's going to win this confrontation, but I mean, I think Ungram's I know, I feel like Ungrim's always scary, but yeah, I don't know, I'll see how that plays out.
Master of magic.
We'll go for an elusive one as well.
True son of Ulthwan.
So there we go, we've got 3. Ungrim's a bigger monster than the orcs. Yeah, that's it.
Speak your mind.
For Sonic? Rust and Ice Blade. There we go. His silver halberd is shined so such a sheen. It looks like it's made of ice. I'm glad you approve. Imrik rides the strongest dragon in the old world, according to the Reddit. Love the vibe. 8 Chameleon Pete. Yeah, Imrik's definitely got no shortage of self-confidence.
Son of the Phoenix.
It's 6 turns till our next dragon encounter appears. So have to work up to that.
Princess of the Asur.
Imrik.
For the wisdom.
Yeah, I think we should take out these dwarfs. Also, I was doing some diplomacy.
Lord of the Dowie in such a manner.
I was trying to think if we could oust them somehow with some region trading, but
Glory
no.
awaits.
We could probably, if I build a blacksmith, if I build a barracks there, raise the value a little bit of Drakenhof, we could probably trade it for Oakenhammer. We could take that without, or get rid of, not take it, but we could get rid of the garrison. That would knock Drakenhof back to tier 1 though when we retook it. So probably a bit of a.
Master of high magic. True magic.
So yeah, so last episode we just basically took out Vlad. That was our first, our first thing. We just sort of rock up, take out Azag's lands, give them to Ungrim, just find some stinky undead, fucking sweep them aside. Now it's ready. Now we're ready to like push into the Empire. Yeah, elves do really well when they've got high public order. So I'm sort of building public order stuff everywhere. I wasn't really sure whether I wanted to keep this area or not. But I think I do, or at least, we'll proceed as if we're going to keep it for now.
Prince of Ulthwan.
What do pastures give us? Requires cattle room. What? Pastures. No, it's not one of the trade goods. Yeah, so we could maybe get rid of this and sell it. We've got a non-aggression pact with Drika, even though she insults Imrik constantly. I think, yeah, taking out the vampires earlier was a good start, but I'm not too sure what our next step should be. Should we just beeline straight for straight for or maybe we should wipe out Wissenland and then you know, just take out Wissenland and Altdorf like ASAP.
You may look upon me.
Scholar Supreme. Do not tarry. Poet sends us.
Strategy beyond compare.
I see the winds.
Yeah, it's not bad, I guess.
Master of high magic.
Yeah, I like to respec. I mean, I've got Lobby Lord. I like to respec in a higher level Lord so that we can compound that XP on the higher level Lords and get them leveled up.
Of high magic.
So this one can throw some heals around for our single entities.
Greatest of the dragon prince. The dragon shall wake.
Now, it'd be really nice if we could actually leave these guys alive and get a second battle out of it, because every time you have a battle, I think, in your territory, every time you have a battle, it basically like fixes the corruption. So I think this should do it as well. I think we got the corruption, just checked it before, but I forget. I think we got it down to like 60 vampiric corruption in the region. So hopefully after this battle, it'll drop by another 15 or 20 or something. But if we could, if we could get them to not get wiped out and have a second battle, then we get even more. But yeah. Hey, Cloak Monkey.
Archers.
So yeah, obviously we're going to win this battle, but if we could throw some heals down before these guys make it into melee with us, that would be cool. Hey, Hot Dog Warrior, how you going, buddy? Been seeing you for a while. We don't actually have much healing to do. Yeah, we'll let the Cast Warriors deal with those. Cast Dwarfs, sorry. Whoops.
Dragon's roar. Archers, forward.
Let my archers get wrecked by dogs, but that's okay. Yeah, it's kind of annoying when allies come on, or when reinforcing armies come on, they just charge right into the middle of the map.
We advance.
These guys are just kind of putting themselves in trouble.
Fury of the Forge God.
You made me debate reinstalling the old worlds on Ballad. Oh, really? How long have you played it in the most recent update, in the Wood Elf update? I mean, if you haven't played it since the Wood Elf update, then I'd highly recommend it. And even if you have, then yeah, maybe I've given you a few ideas for some campaigns. I'm really loving the Iron Price and Bandit only type campaigns at the moment, because I think, you know, I think that's the main problem with Bannerlord for me, is like you kind of run out of content. But yeah, I think with the Iron Price, kind of, so you only use self-found, kind of, you don't buy any items. That just makes it so much more fun in terms of the looting, and yeah, the bandit only recruitment really slows down the game as well and makes it feel much more like kind of satisfying to build up as well, I think. So they're both, I enjoy both of those things. Last time they didn't have the Wood Elves. Oh, well, now you should definitely check it out, because it's like, even not just the Wood Elves being added, but also just everything being a little bit fixed up. Like, I don't really know the full details of everything that got fixed up, but yeah, I believe that they got a fair bit of... It's only 395 gold. I feel like the gold isn't really that... I mean, I suppose it's only a small army though, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, the replenishment's good. No secondary battle. 64. Oh, we didn't get any... Oh. Corruption didn't go down. That's weird. Normally if you fight a battle in a settlement, in a region, then the corruption goes down like instantly, right? Why did it not go down then? Is it to bandits like a special case maybe, where they don't affect it? Or... I'm pretty sure it was exactly like that. It was 64 heading down. Yeah, I thought we were going to get a little instant bump.
High Elven Archmage.
Master of high magic.
Yeah, it's just because we now we're going to take attrition on all these guys.
Lady of the Phoenix Court. You may approach. Preparing camp.
That's right. I mean, we can just
Moving out. Duty calls.
put all these guys into this encamp stance lord. So he kind of blocks the
Victory for the Assur.
attrition. We need to get some lords up to 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, level 10 lord, so we can get the plus 6% replenishment. Because yeah, I mean, like, what's this? Two troops per turn?
It was never in doubt.
It's barely even worth doing.
Imrik. Enough for today.
If you will it.
Gifted advisor.
What do you require?
I await your orders.
Yes, there's no attrition now
An
in
archmage is accustomed to victory.
Most astute. I bring Azurian's fire.
Marching out. Making my way.
High Mage. Rest, weary feet.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Master of high magic.
she's she's already level 8.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. I will see to it.
This guy is only level 3, but we'll respec him out so he can come back quick. In case you need another lord.
A reckoning.
She's level 8 as well.
Full speed, Assur! I serve the Phoenix King. Althorn Princess.
Assur sorcerer.
Magic's unleashed. A new fortress of magic. I will study here.
Alright, yeah, we'll probably need an extra lord to pin down one of these armies.
High Elven Archmage.
You must restore order.
For the Empire of Elves. Yeah, that's exactly right. It's the Empire, but the Elves are going to take it over. That's the plan. Alright, cool. I think we've got everything pretty much in order now. Diplomacy-wise, we've got Etain as our ally, Kadrin as our ally,
Have you come to help me
and of
At your service.
oh wow, Tyrion always wants to confederate. It's crazy because we've got him over 150, still got the best friend bonus, we actually region traded with him relatively recently, so he's probably got a -30 region trading penalty. So we could probably actually confederate Tyrion if we wait another 5 turns or so. Then that -25, I think it's -25 penalty, that'll go away, and then we'll be able to confederate him. If the gaining extra regions penalty is still in effect, he should be basically primed for confederation. Although he might be currently wounded, which should also be a bonus. So if he comes back from being wounded before the extra region penalty goes away. No, he's not wounded. So yeah, I reckon we might get him, maybe. Yeah, if we do get him, I'll probably sell his regions to Lotharion, maybe. And then we'll take Tyrion and Alistar. That'd be cool.
All Calador rejoices.
Well, what is it? Do not squander the Dragon Prince's time.
Fine.
Making a non-aggression pact and military access with the Dwarfs. Okay, we're repairing Dwarf-Elf relations. As long as they are not going to interfere with my conquest of the human lands.
Destruction abounds.
The axe thirsts for war.
Greetings. You no doubt have a request. I'll hear it now.
Alright, I think we should
Anad?
yeah, so the Karakadrin likes Zufbar, unfortunately, so that means they're not gonna like it when we declare war on them.
Loyalty is all.
And Zufbar. Zufbar does not like Karakadrin. I think if we just declare war on them, then I think Karakadrin will join. Oh, he took out one of their armies.
The slayer in me seeks death.
Let me think about
Yeah, it looks like he took out the weaker one of their armies. I might just recruit another
Master of High
lord
Magic.
here.
High Mage.
What news? Stopping for the moment. There will be carnage.
Magic in purest form.
Behold my courage.
For the wisdom of Valea.
Be ready for anything.
Right, I think we gotta do it. Hopefully the dwarfs will join us.
No.
The dragon?
The dwarfs joined, but the elves refused. Wonder what's that gonna do. Wonder what that's gonna do to our.
If what you seek is for the greater good, my sword is yours.
They dropped him down below 150. What a bastard. Yeah, I probably should have tried to get him to join some weaker faction first. Yeah, I think I'm not sure exactly how it works, like whether it matters what turn it's on or how many turns it's been since you make the alliance and stuff like that. But I think Nick Claw was saying that basically if you join a war against like a weak faction first, then they'll agree, and then you join a war against a strong faction and they'll also agree. And then, yeah, that certainly worked in the Kislev campaign when we did the video on it a little while ago. So yeah, so maybe I screwed up there. I probably should have gone to war against Overlords of Zardak or, you know, someone, Celestial Loyalists or something. And then if they stayed with us then go to war with these guys. But yeah, oh well, wouldn't happen next time. But yeah, I would have liked to confederate Tyrion, but I would have liked to have confederated Tyrion, but it's probably for the best that we leave him there and let him control, let him stay strong and control Ulthuan, I guess. Okay,
Ready to serve.
Boundless wisdom. Shaper of fates. Be prepared, Asur. Asuri. We need not fear our lessers.
Alright, we'll get that army to
Lady of the Phoenix Court.
look after him.
Ulthuan prevails. Asurian protects.
Setting off.
I am their doom.
Archmage. The maiden's benediction.
Oh yeah, I should have put him in Lilius Blessing stance to get more XP on Imrik as well, but that's alright.
Trained by the White Tower. Toward power. Seeking a trial.
They are nothing.
Born to lead. I will move momentarily. Resting a spell. Impossible.
Thrust on Ice Blade. I do like that name. Pretty cool.
Destiny does not favor us.
Leave it there for now. I'm thinking the moot we're probably going to want to sell to somebody for probably going to sell to somebody for some influence, maybe, or some money, perhaps.
The darkness is spreading.
Hoeth has forsaken us.
Summary execution.
I don't like to put them in the chariots. I feel like they're a little bit vulnerable to arrows.
We will prevail.
Master of magic.
The dragon's rage.
Close victory medium. I mean, if we can just auto-resolve that. I mean... Hey, Malone. The man running in the red. I know, I just looked at that before and saw it. It was minus 6,000. I was like, because I'd done a bunch of region trading and I had like 40,000 gold. And I was like, yeah, sweet. We've got a massive war chest. We'll just conquer the world on the backs of this endless money. And then now I look up and I'm like, oh, bro, I'm going to run out of money in like 3 turns. So yeah, I definitely need to check that out. Thanks so much for the 41 months, man. Appreciate it. I really like the idea of this easy auto-resolve, but I mean, I should just fight it, shouldn't I? They got no artillery. There are a lot of archers though. Archers are kind of annoying. I mean, it was pretty bad, but it wasn't, like, that bad. Yeah, might just take the replenishment.
The winds were with us.
And hopefully we'll get Dwarf, hopefully we'll get a Dwarf Allegiance quest to fight these guys next turn. Yeah, I'm hoping we've set up a nice strong ally here. Ungrim, I mean, Thorgrim looks like he's doing okay.
Warrior Supreme.
Protector of Ultron. I will begin again soon.
The most gifted.
Scholar Supreme. High Elven Archmage.
I'm waiting.
For the Vortex.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
The most gifted. Trained by the White Tower. Do not tarry.
Safari's servant. Bring me my tomes.
Pure magic. Full speed, Asur! I bring Azurian's fire.
Try and yeah, we'll try and consolidate a little bit. Get that ready to sell in case we need the money.
Sorcery. I wield the winds.
Do we have any ancillaries for public order yet? Oh yeah.
Order must be maintained.
Alright, yeah, we'll get rid of the grove. Can leave that for now. And we'll get rid of... Stop,
Master of magic.
so it's
Fury
8,
of the winds.
9,
Your
8,
instructions.
20. Yeah, I guess this one can...
Magic in purest form. Ready yourselves. Do not tarry. The Archmage marches.
It shall be done. Treading lightly. We march on. We go.
Unfathomable knowledge.
Is there any... Oh, yeah.
The vortex calls. High Elven Archmage.
Effortless for such as I.
The greatest!
Your command? Lady of Ulthorn.
Get rid of some of these guys.
I see the winds. Annihilate them. They will die.
And...
Strike them down.
I suppose we don't really need this one.
They'll suffer the might of Sapphire.
There's 270,
Elven
it's about 500 gold for having this guy. Yeah, we got no...
I wield the winds.
Asurion's decree.
Did Imrik become obsessed with the Nemesis crown? No, I think Imrik just thinks Imrik just wants to bring back the glory days of old before the War of the Beard. I think did the War of the Beard kind of ruin both the High Elves and the Dwarfs empires, or were they both kind of in decline a little bit before that? I think trade tariffs and ports. We don't really have any ports. Entertainment buildings. Industry buildings. I mean, I guess industry buildings. We'll go entertainment buildings. Ports would be probably the most money, but we don't really have any ports yet. We can always respec. We decide another one's, but another version's better. She's pretty much done now. Auto fill the rest of our skills for all I can. Yeah, I kind of want to work on, I want to work on a replenishment a little bit.
Greatest of the dragon princes. Strategy beyond compare.
Alright, we're down to 3.7. This is pretty good. We're actually going to last for a few turns now. Confederations make sense if you're after the whole map, but if you're migrating, might be better off with solid allies. Yeah, maybe. It's more about the role plays for me, so it's like, yeah, I guess I want to reclaim the Empire, but I don't want like Ulthuan to get conquered as well, you know. So like I could just slash and burn Ulthuan, you know, and just like confederate all of the Elven territories and then just sell everything to like Nikari or something, just to give me huge amounts of cash to power our invasion of the Empire. But that isn't really like, you know, still want the glory of Ulthuan to continue on.
Glory awaits. Only I could.
Do you take me for a wazzock?
Okinawa's only tier 2. So I think we'll
Pride of Ulster. I decree.
we'll sack it, which will give us good XP on Imrik.
Dragons.
High Elven Archmage. True magic guides me.
Brave son of Ulfgar. I have much to teach them. I will share my experience.
Mirror Lowen. Is that a good name? I feel like the Lowen sounds kind of elvish. I'm not sure about the mirror. I think it could be elvish. Works. The Emperor of Calador will send an emissary to protect Ulthuan. That's a good call. We might, once we've consolidated our position here, we might need to
Infused
go
by
and
Hoet's
rescue
wisdom.
our interests over there.
Seeking a trial. Light of the moon. Carried by magic.
Bring them death.
Alright, everyone's in there, so that's good.
Master of high magic. Asaurian's decree.
I don't feel like he's doing a hugely great job of killing Azag. We might need to go and sort that shit out. That's kind of disappointing. I was hoping that since I gave him a bit of a head start, he'd be able to smash Azag, but
Destruction.
yeah, I think we might have
Direct me.
hitched our wagon to a
Have
bit of
my
a dead
attention.
duck in terms of Kadrin might be like a low strength kind of thing.
Supreme.
We are pure of heart.
Cloaked in shadow.
Something like that. Check it out. Put a barracks here in case I want to flog this off to the Wood Elves or somebody. No, we better do it pretty quick too.
Corruption is rife.
Does these pastures give us any money or is it just growth? No, it's just growth. We're going to build growth here or just build the money? I don't know. $3,000 gold. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't bother trying to build up.
The Asher are troubled.
Maybe we shouldn't bother trying to build up the Empire land since they're orange and kind of expensive. Or maybe not as a priority. Maybe just focus on the mountain kingdoms.
Our buildings lie in ruins. The Star Lance strike. These fools have no chance.
Yeah, I might take another easy order resolve again.
Summary execution.
High magic.
Like I said, we kind of want to
Hi there. carry the winds. Ulthuan's Archmage.
It's pretty good.
I'll win. I always do.
And then we'll just take a sack this time.
Hoeth's disciple, scholar supreme. I wield the winds.
It's weird that she...
Ready yourselves.
It's weird that she doesn't have any movement left.
Dragon Prince. As you were. Make haste, Asor!
High Mage. Destiny lies there. Out of reach.
She should be able to respec into...
Prince of Ulthuan, to war! We are the conquerors!
Okay.
Protector of Ulthuan.
And then, yeah, we want to take the last territory. That was 51. Still not going down.
A land too distant until dawn.
That's right, we'll take attrition. How much does his dragon cost? Fair chunk. Just dismount him to save a heap of cash.
Wisdom. Full speed, Asor. Not this day.
Yeah, since we're taking attrition, we may as
Master
well
of
merge up
high magic.
so we don't
Gifted advisor.
take as many casualties.
Child's play.
Just to favour the more experienced troops.
Infused by
So yeah,
Hoeth's
less troops
wisdom.
means less attrition, damage taken.
High Elven Archmage.
Yeah, his army's all kind of experienced.
Our people are being tainted.
Oh, I didn't. Fuck. Should have taken the allegiance quest. I forgot.
We are ill at ease.
Defender of the Everqueen.
Level 7 lord there. Actually, maybe we'll try pop him in instead.
Can I offer assistance?
So this guy can go 3 points in public order. We can give him the minstrel. Got a fair few things to fuse. Armor of Calidor. It's not too bad. The forest cloak, yeah, I always forget that the forest cloak only gives you snipe. It doesn't give you stalk. You got to already have stalk before you, where it kind of helps you really. Ring of Corin's a nice weapon, nice spell. It's a single target killer damage spell, like sort of like a Spirit Leech or something. Anything that's like a bound spell on an item's pretty nice. You stack more free stuff. Also adds the Slayer trait for some reason. The snipe item. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Right. I mean, I could just get rid of this army and save some,
The gods stand with me.
7 public order. I don't know, maybe we're better off waiting for a rebellion and getting military crackdown and stuff. Although, I guess it'd be better to have a...
I see the winds.
Don't forget all the other armies get cheaper too. What do you mean? When I disband one, you mean?
I should hurl you into the fires of Vol's anvil, wretch!
No.
Insults to horned rat.
Oh, shit. Tretch is coming after us. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling like we should not invest too much in this area. We should just beeline to Hockland. Take out our mountain fortress. And go from there. Oh, he took him out. Yeah, I think, yeah, it looks like he might have taken out Azag. So that's cool. But what does Ungram think of Draika? Doesn't like her too much. I mean, she doesn't like him too much. He doesn't like her too much either.
Even archmages sleep.
Master of Drakes, Vol demands we rest. Tomorrow, it will be so. Onward for Canada! Follow me to glory. Witness my stride.
Do not tarry! Toward power!
Imrik.
I wield the winds.
You may look upon me.
High Elven Archmage. Archmage. The Vortex calls.
The Oath Keeper.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom. Led by the winds.
Um.
Calador wakes. Prince of Calador. The last phoenix. The dragon shall wake. Strategy beyond compare. Boundless courage. Crown Prince. I will not fail. Son of the Phoenix. You may look upon me.
Unfathomable knowledge.
Yeah, we've still got our perk on for another 4 turns.
The dragon
There you go,
shall
Halo.
wake. The last phoenix.
I see the winds.
So we like Vol because it gives us industry and industry building income well production wide, but I'm probably going to respec it when I drop her out anyway. Post battle loot, maybe. Going to a sack city, that'd be right. Replenishment rate, yeah, we need issue we need issue on everything. Wearing red and being in the red. We got all the red. We're about to get our dragon encounter. I reckon like three slightly leveled nobles, a dragon, and a shitload of basic archers. We'll get it done. I mean, I feel like if it's the green dragon. Oh well, actually, yeah, we were saying you can just. You don't actually have to. You don't actually have to do it straight away, though. Hey, we can just.
Ready to march. Misguided. Moving out. Ready to serve. Your instructions?
Prince.
We've got 3 lords up there.
The city is crumbling.
Alright, who wants to give us the most cash for this?
Make your offer.
Nope. No, you're not going to give us much cash. I was hoping somebody was going to give me a massive payday for this, but might have been a little... Might have been a little optimistic.
Greetings. You no doubt have a request. I'll hear it now.
Get a cool 10,000 from
I am Iron Fist. Some call me a king. You are welcome here.
Oh, how come I can't sell him? Oh, Waldenor's my capital now. Still see Empire alive? Yeah, but you don't see Vlad alive, do you? Because Vlad's the one that I was at war with, and he's dead. I'm not at war with the Empire. That's why they're not dead. They still have an opportunity to grovel before me.
The Asser are troubled.
We need trade agreements to slightly help our ice squad's 130. Jesus.
Know that I expect my every utterance to be obeyed.
All right. All right. Set up a trade agreement with Western provinces. That should be fairly lucrative. Ice Court's going to get wiped out in a second, I guess.
The Boca Palace's doors are open to you.
My people are great.
We'll sign some treaties with them. Aberland, I don't know if we want to conquer it yet or not, so we better wait on that.
What? Who?
The most gifted.
Get off, kid!
Master of high magic. The Archmage marches! There I must go.
He'll probably just jump over, but I don't know. We'll see how that goes.
What do you require?
66%.
Smash it to ruins.
Failed.
Excellent.
That's right. He's already getting.
I await your
already
command.
getting the influence anyway. We're getting a rebellion in the moot.
By Sigmar's will, come in peace.
I can sell it to them in exchange for needling. That way we don't get the rebellion. We get 2,000 gold. And then that gave us vision on the Empire. I want to kill Reichland because otherwise Reichland will confederate all the minor factions. Oh yeah, this is not in the beta, isn't it? So the minor factions are all going to die anyway. We can't vassalize them though, so yeah, I kind of feel like we want to wipe out, probably want to eventually wipe out all of the Empire factions. But we might be able to like divide and conquer a little bit before that.
Greetings from Sigmar.
Approach as friend and make your offer.
Right, speak your words and I'll decide if yous lives or dies.
We'll try and break up all of their agreements with everybody. They'll probably just remake them.
Speak up!
They're about to get wiped out anyway.
Vagras, Valk. You're mighty stupid coming to talk to me.
Speak up!
or I'll take your tongue.
He's
Mahaskala erkalag, andron us apa, faus anegi plasma. Solaf. Desarun bingul. Ekubelu uskan filas. Hagregegdak. Udiolob darnu nararduga.
yeah, just trying to find all of our sort of enemies and see if we can ruin their relationships with all their friends. Slightly weaken them. Yeah, that might be about it. Yeah, we might have to go back up and fight Azag. But yeah, I'm sort of thinking we just leave this area, abandon this area again as well. We're gonna need to pick somewhere to build up. Zappa's mountainous, so it's a good spot. Just trying to think whether it's better to just sell this or whatever, or just let it, let it get taken, sell it, whatever, and then just migrate to Hockland, and then use that money that we get from that to just build out from Hockland. Or if, since we're already here now, we've already conquered this, we should just keep conquering the rest of the Empire from here. I'm guessing, yeah, probably just keep conquering the Empire from here is probably the way to go.
Greatest of the Dragon Princes.
The War of the... Oh, I missed that part. The War of the Beard weakened both races. Skaven and Orcs carved the niche, and the Dark Elves grew. Empire of Caledonia. Okay, so, failed to spot our ambush. Yep, we got an ambush, but we're not going to,
Another time, villain.
do it. Well, that was interesting, that little graphical thing there. So, our guy, attacked onto this spot as they moved across the bridge, which is exactly what I wanted to happen. Yeah, as they moved across the bridge, we attacked onto the bridge. So yeah, because you saw there for a second we were standing here, and then we returned back to our original place. That's kind of interesting.
I am the Slayer King.
Right, take the Oh, we got 30 reward of 30. Oh, do high elves get double reward? I thought that was only Alariel that got that. That seems like, yeah, 15 is more like what you would expect, right? Hey, Shadow Slave, how you going, buddy? Thanks for the 26 months, man. I appreciate it. Finally found some time to watch your live stream. Oh, awesome! Well, I'm glad of your company. Put you on the roll of glory there. Yeah, I'm thinking we should probably run a Saxony on this guy for a while, maybe.
High Elven Archmage.
Pride of Ulswine.
Break.
It'll be no contest at all.
Ulthuan's Archmage. The Maiden's Benediction.
Highborn.
I will do my duty.
Going forth.
The Star Lance strikes.
Belief, hear my prayer.
It's level 8. Even higher. Level 8, level 10. I'll put level 10 in, I guess.
High Elven Archmage. Student of Teclis.
The dragon strikes!
Right. I might, is one of those a life mage?
Let us wake the dragons.
This one's a life mage, isn't she? Yeah, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell from their pictures down there. Oh, you can just mouse over them.
We will prevail.
No, you can't. Oh no, you can. Yeah, you can see the little symbol up there, life mage. Yeah, sorry, I was like... Yeah, so chuck down some heals while we kill these guys. Man, I hate this map. Yeah, this map really sucks. Like all this, yeah, like the weird angle and shit. But also there's all these like weird places where you can't like, see what I mean? So there's all these weird places where it blocks you from placing your guys. And yeah, I've actually fought in this map before and just got fucked up by all the terrain basically. Kind of thinking about coming out here and fighting that way instead. Maybe. I like this map when kids live on top where as I guess. Oh yeah, if I'm defending, if I'm like here, then this map's, you know, with a small force in here or something, that's, yeah. But yeah, if you're fighting downhill, the map's not too bad. But yeah, but this specific spot where I am set up defending, it's set up by, you know, fucking trying to set up in here is real suck. It's real suck. Don't like. Oh, the fire wizard got a dragon mount now too. We got all the dragons. Oh, I forgot to put Imrik on his dragon mount again.
Prince ascends. Blessed by Vol.
We advance.
Swiftly.
We advance without fail. Archers, quickly now.
Yeah, see what I mean? This is why I fucking hate this map. We're already getting fucked up. Haven't even gotten into battle yet.
Noble born. Prince Imrik. Hassan Noble. Rapid advance.
Oh, the dragon's getting bodied by this fucking Slayer Lord.
Prince Imrik. Direct me.
Winds of magic rise.
Orders received.
Forward.
Brave and true.
Going. Everyone, bend to my will.
dragon's rage! Ready.
No, I totally missed those guys. That sucks. Where's that Slayer Lord? Oh fuck, he's in here.
Majestic to battle! Ready and able. Noble. Move! Understood. Onward. In Baal's name, a glorious challenge. The dragon's roar. Son of Ulfwood. Noble!
Oh, Jesus.
Awaiting orders! Awaiting orders! Archers, for duty!
Phoenix Sun!
Moving out! Forward! On me! With me! Dragon Princess, I am ready!
She's having a crack at this dwarf.
Noble
I like it.
Lord! Noble! Archers, loyal!
Prince Imrik!
Direct me!
And them!
My power is yours.
By Alorio!
Fury of the Forge God!
Understood! Onward!
Noble! Forward! Archers! Master of battle! Noble!
Fuck. This Slayer Lord is fucked.
Ulfwan Mage.
Throw back!
Check how much damage the Dragon Princess did to that Slayer Lord. I was not really expecting that.
Behold my power! Scython, hear me! Lakoi, Soraya! Enfua, bend to my will!
Finish them!
Dwarfs, eh?
Archers, hold!
Assyrians, fire!
Alright, we need a lot of heals. I don't know if we've got enough Winds of Magic or enough time to get all these heals done.
Wielder of the winds.
Prince Imrik! Locating! Never fail!
Weaver of the winds! Observe my radiance!
Together!
Onward.
Quick time!
Sent by the Forge!
Assur Archmage! Assyrian sends me!
Dragon Princess! Loyal! Battle calls!
We go!
Assur Archmage!
Glory is mine! Crown Prince moving! Behold as I march!
Excuse me. Just pumping out the heals.
I summon the winds.
The nobles can probably just about mount heal anyway. I had a brutal fight of Skaven versus Dwarfs on this map. It really sucks for an artillery set. Yeah, I had the one that gave me the PTSD was, I think I was actually playing Dwarfs and I was on the downhill firing up. I had a pretty good army. I had like Iron Drakes and I can't remember what I had now, but yeah, I had a bunch of guns and stuff, archers, whatever. And yeah, it was just a mess. Total mess.
Witness true magic. Magic's unleashed. Behold my power! I summon the winds! It is my destination!
Noble!
Spellcaster supreme! Witness true magic!
Alright, I think we're about as healed as we were gonna get. Yeah, guns on this map are bad, especially on if you're on the downhill. Alright, I'm kind of thinking about the Saxony potential.
They cannot be made. Imrik.
I don't think I'll worry about the influence actually. Like the influence would be nice, but we're kind of a bit broke and it might be a good idea to hold on to it. Hold on to the money.
Prince of Calador.
Master of high magic.
Strategy beyond compare. Make haste, Asor! A dragon cannot be hurried. I find glory wherever I fight. Greatest of the dragon princes. Glory awaits!
The winds were with us.
Alright, we need to...
Defender of the Phoenix throne. Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Hey, Battlesy just raided us on YouTube. Welcome. Welcome, Battlesy and viewers. Hope you guys are having a good time with Battlesy. Okay. Oh yeah, I think I saw him. He was playing a bit of Daniel. It's funny. Yeah, it's funny how like I feel like obviously, you know, there's probably a lot of similar, but probably a lot of crossover with yeah, thanks to Battlesy for the raid, and you're awesome. And yeah, if you haven't checked out Battlesy's channel, definitely should check him out. Great Total War YouTuber, got some cool videos on his channel. But yeah, I was gonna say how, like, yeah, obviously there's some crossover with the communities, with you know, all the different Total War streamers and stuff. But I feel like a lot of times it's like, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I feel like, you know, like a lot of times, like campaigns that, like, you know, get discussed on one channel get played on another channel, or vice versa and stuff like that. And yeah, I wonder how much like it's all just kind of the same community, kind of coming up with the same ideas and stuff sometimes. Not the same ideas, but, you know, the same, I don't know. Like, if there's like a vibe of like a lot of people talking about a particular campaign, yeah, like I fucking hate playing Daniel, like the Demon Prince. But you know, I noticed there was like been a bit of talk about Daniel like recently or a little while ago, and I was just like, don't give a fuck, we'll never play that faction ever, you know, basically. But then I noticed Anticity played him like just after that, and then now Battlesy played him, is playing him now, I think. Yeah, I mean, it's probably just coincidence, probably nothing in it, but yeah, I just like, sometimes I wonder if it's all like kind of connected somehow.
I am a Saurian reborn, defender of the Ever Queen.
High Elven Archmage.
But yeah, welcome everyone coming over from Battlesy stream. We're playing some Imrik in the old world. So yeah, playing an Imrik campaign, but instead of building out from Imrik's start position and using his like landmarks and everything to get the advantage of those, the other thing you normally do with Imrik is do his quest super fast and then confederate with Calidor, and then if you want you can migrate over to Calidor, or you can run a dual start where you know, take over Calidor and you keep that, but you also keep this here and, you know, build out from both, or connect the two or whatever. So yeah, in this one we're doing none of those things. We're just Imrik's decided to retake the ancestral homes of the elves. There was apparently, you know, thousands of years ago, before the Exodus, the elves had a bunch of cities scattered all over what is now the Empire. And Imrik's not happy about this. Imrik's like, no, these cities should all be elvish again. And so the Empire belongs to Imrik is the theme of our campaign today.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom, master of high magic.
Shaper of fates.
The vortex calls.
Yeah, I'll just leave those two guys there, and we'll see if they can sack city this. Although,
High Elven Archmage.
I guess it kind of
High magic.
would make more sense to leave just one lord there.
Magic.
Assyrian's decree.
Yeah, or even no lords there would maybe make him more different, more sense. Yeah, we'll see if we can see if we can sack it.
Wield the winds.
This will be masterful.
Oh crap! I forgot that that's. feel that that's
Direct me. Prince of Elven. Prince.
The people are restive.
Your decree.
Get down, get!
Your word. Journeying.
Master of high magic. Cloaked in shadow.
Our cause is noble.
Unfathomable knowledge.
Our traditions give me strength.
I'll stay there. I'll stay there. Might be a good idea to raise some more troops here as well.
Not possible. Possible.
Oh, he is at war with... Oh, shit. I didn't realize he was at war with Imrik as well. Looks like the fight for the mountains is hotting up.
High Elven Archmage.
You must restore order.
Magic in purest form. High Elven Archmage.
Scholar supreme.
Alright.
I await your command. What do you require? With purpose. Destruction. I await your command. Warrior Supreme.
I might just I feel like I should put Imrik back on his dragon, because I'm just going to forget to put him on his dragon when I need him to be on it. I want a lightning strike, but I want replenishment. We don't really need lightning strike just now. Although we're not getting any replenishment anyway. You sometimes use 5-turn wound disbanding while disbanding lords. I only use that if I don't care about the 2 turns longer delay. Hey Morty, no, the 2 turns longer delay is not. I mean, yeah. So it's not really about whether you don't. For me, it's not really about whether I don't care about the 2 turns delay. I always care about the 2 turns delay. So you know, all things being equal, I'd always use respec rather than replace, because replace or disband, because replace and disband put you out for 2 extra turns. So you want to, even if you have no, like with this lord, even though I have no purpose in mind for him, it's still always better to respec him so he comes back in 3 turns than 5 turns, you know, just in case I need him, right? However, Now, there's a few reasons why you might use replace or disband. Yeah, one thing is at the moment he's got no troops with him. So if I want to replace him with a different lord, if I use respec, he'll just be wounded and disappear off the map. Whereas if I use replace, he'll actually be replaced with a new lord. So that's he's out for 5 turns, but I get the advantage of keeping the lord on the map here rather than having to recruit a new one. Yeah, so that's probably one of the main reasons that I use respec. I use replace instead of respec. If you have a skill that's global, like these guys give you tradable resources faction wide. Actually, did they change that so it doesn't work when they're disbanded now, or does that still work? Does it still work when they're disbanded? Well, yeah, there's that, and there's also dedication to Kernos. It gives you 1% extra. Vol gives you 1% extra industry income, or there's another one that gives you ports. I think port income, yeah. So so for those ones, if you want to keep those abilities active even when they're disbanded, then you just disband them rather than respec them. So that's pretty much why I sometimes use respec, sometimes use disband, sometimes just click the wrong thing as well. A really good Sunday so far. Yeah, for sure. How you going, Anonymous? Alright, so what's gonna happen?
Power and the glory of Calador.
I don't want to take any relations. I don't want to take any agreements with Calfrans just yet, just in case I want to end up.
Retreat!
Oh.
Faithful servant, by your command.
Oh, where was the Nemesis crown? Crown lies near a mountain range in the Empire. Near a mountain range? Is that like a clue, or is it just always in the same place, or what's the... I don't usually go after the Nemesis crown. Not sure why. I think it's a roleplay thing.
They'll suffer the might of Sakari.
Yeah, I think I've just got a bit of a contrarianism thing with the Nemesis crown. I don't know, I'm not sure why exactly, but I feel like it's just like because it's such a powerful item, and because everyone like wants it so much, I guess it makes me like not want it. Yeah, I don't know why. Yeah, no, it's not that. It's like, I mean, yeah, it's got downsides, diplomatic penalties. Yeah, it's got downsides and upsides. But I think it's just because it's so like, did we kill Vlad? Yeah, no, we made Vlad dead. Yeah, Imrik just rolled over Vlad, squashed him like a bug. Squashed him like a stinky, rotting bug. But yeah, no, I think it's, for me, it's not even a practical thing. I think it's just like you know, everyone's all like, oh, have you got the Nemesis crown? The Nemesis crown is so powerful, you get the Nemesis crown, it does all this stuff. I'm like, yeah. I don't know, just like, if it's not, you know what I mean? It's like, I think it's just like a weird, I think I have that a bit of a contrarianism, you know, devil's advocate kind of thing sometimes, or something, where I just, if everyone wants you to do something, or everyone thinks something's amazing, like it just naturally is like, yeah, I think maybe that's it. It's just like, because I know it's a really popular item, so it's, I sort of almost feel like, oh, everyone gets the Nemesis crown, so it's like, why would I bother treading that same ground? You know, like that. You know, I don't know. So I think it's something like that. But yeah. But having said that, I don't actually go after the I don't actually go after it very often. So I don't. So you know, I don't actually get to.
I am their end.
you know, experience it. Yeah, so I should go and maybe I should go get it. I guess is where I'm at with it. What I'm saying. I think you can always get rid of it if you don't like it, right? The Nemesis Crown's never near me in campaigns, whereas the Sword of Cain always disappears and I never find it. Oh no. Alright. 32. Yeah, we're gonna get nice nice points off this guy. Oh yeah, so we'll sack City this guy.
One prevails. Asuryan protects. Safari's servant. Even archmages sleep. The day is ours.
Son of the Phoenix.
Late game Kislev getting 100 permission. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the reason you're getting more is very different from the reason I'm getting more. But yeah, I think maybe do elves get double or something? I thought it was only Alariel that got extra allegiance points. I think high elves get double naturally. Yeah, maybe we just get double naturally. Okay. Makes sense.
Gifted advisor.
Kislev just gets the ancillary you can stack. Yeah, is that the one? Did all the Warhammer 3 factions get that?
I see the winds. An archmage is accustomed to victory.
Is this all? 21. What are we? Oh, it's Zeech corruption. Pain in the ass. 34. Once this goes up to 30, then we're good, right? Swamplands.
Imrik.
Let me think about it. No!
Follow the dragon.
Inconceivable.
Right, there we go. We made it out of the swamplands.
I'm ready.
I will serve you. Noble born. Our cause is no. Smash it to ruins.
Success.
You have my attention. Standing by.
Celefin? That sounds like Celep to me. Celefin the Shadow. They call him the Shadow because he's divisive. Well, everyone else is always in accord. Everyone's all agreeable. He's always like the Shadow. It's always... But we can't do that. He's always bringing up some negative aspect to everything. Celefin the Shadow, yeah. So now he's been sent off on a diplomatic mission to foreign lands to keep him out of the Elven courts because like everyone gets annoyed with him all the time.
Master of high magic.
But he's bringing up the he's playing devil's advocate. He's bringing up the other point of view that needs to be heard.
Hoeth sees all.
We are about to die, salute you.
Embrace the night.
I'd rather eat a squeak.
Rather eat a squig.
Guardian. Garrisoning. Command me.
All right, what do we got here? We got 100. We got 100 influence. Oh shit, gyrocopters. I mean, when in Rome, when in steampunk gyrocopter Rome, gyrocopters and dragons. I feel like this is a match made in heaven. Because the only weakness to gyrocopters is flying stuff that can attack them. Although I guess 4 gyrocopters isn't really enough to do much, is it?
Asor sorcerer. Ulthuan's triumph was foreseen. The day is ours.
No.
Hoef's disciple. Asur sorcerer.
What's that bad about tasty squig meat? I don't think elves eat squig meat.
Prince of
Just as a guess. Doesn't sound like their jam. I'd like to keep sack-sitting this for more and more allegiance points, but yeah, we kind of need... How's Tyrion? 99 heading down to 58. Prejudice against Calador. What a dick. So 58 to 150. We need to give him 5 gifts. Okay, let's go all out. I still reckon there's hope. If we can get this to, if he's get his relations back up to over 150, like you know, real fast, we might still be able to get it. Although if we do confederate him and sell these regions to Ilariel or Eltharion, that very likely will be the end of the empire, the end of the Elven Empire, be the beginning of the end. Because Tyrion's strong, so if we leave him there, then it's more of a guarantee that the elves will be strong.
The dragon shall wake.
Your bidding. Where to? Protector of Ulthuan. What news?
A needling.
Be at peace, for that is all I ever want.
And Povo. Povo Bloody Nations. Why is everyone so poor? Who took, who's that belong to? Vestus?
Bring me law and lost.
We could actually ally with Wissenland, couldn't we? Because Wissenland doesn't lie on any historical sites. I mean, we probably don't know all of the historical sites because there's like, you know, the records aren't great. But Eversands did a bit of a list for me. Basically said confirmed elf ruins that have been resettled. Langui in Bretonia. So that's down here. So yeah, so for anyone who's coming late, basically the whole reasoning behind this campaign is that thousands of years ago, the elves had colonies all over the empire, probably mostly coastal colonies or on the rivers and stuff. But you know, whatever. And then the empire's kind of like covered over those ruins and stuff. So yeah, so Imrik's got in his head that he wants to, you know, relive the glory of or reclaim the glory of the olden times by reclaiming all of the old elven cities. And he's not too worried about the empire or the current denizens of those areas. But yeah, Langui's down here in Bretonia, and that was previously called Tor Alessi. Altdorf, which is on the river up here, was previously known as Cor Vaneath. Corone apparently is unknown, but Aroth Ildra more generically means restored fortress. So I guess if we renamed that, we could call it that, restored fortress. Then there's a few others that have got ruins nearby, but they're not on the exact same site. So in the region of Talabheim, somewhere was Athel Morea. So we could rename that Athel Morea, I guess. Diedershafen up in Nordland, somewhere up here. There it is. Was at Athel Toralian nearby. And Marienburg, somewhere around near Marienburg, was Sith Ranayask Namishathir. And Kislev was, there was in somewhere in Kislev was Athel Numiel. And then there's some settlements that still exist, like Laurelorn and Athel Loren down here in the forest. The Brass Keep apparently could be, this is all according to Ava Sun's Frontiers, could be Aroth Ithilmar, the Sky Fortress, or Fortress of Sky Silver. Tor Hadri means the City of Ships, which he was theorizing could be Salzenmund in Nordland. Aroth Avalu, the Fortress of the Fire of Fortitude, it could be Middenheim, the temple that holds the city that holds the Temple of the Eternal Flame. And yeah, a few other theoretical ones that potentially could be things, but yeah, I think if we could reconquer Altdorf and call it Cor Vaneath, then and Langui, call it Tor Alessi, I think that'd be pretty cool. Basically, we want to just annex all of the old world, like all of the empire and probably Retonia as well, and maybe Athel Loren, like just annex all of this into Ulthuan. Then that'd be a good day's work, I think. I mean, probably more than a day's work, but yeah. Anyway, so Cor Vaneath, I think taking over Altdorf and renaming it Cor Vaneath is probably like one of our top priorities. But I suppose that if Wissenland wanted to just kind of be our ally, our subservient junior partner, then we could deal with that.
Speak plainly, and only of matters of business.
Wissenland can wait. Our meeting cannot. It seems all...
What brings you here to disturb my work?
And yeah, I guess there's no reason really we need to be at war with Balthazar Got either, because he doesn't hold any territory in the Empire.
What?
This all sounds like Napier propaganda to me. Goes in the book. Nice.
Limitless talent.
Primed for action. Command me.
But yeah, we do need to upgrade some stuff so we can try and get some decent troops out somewhere. Would be good.
I will do my duty.
The War of the Beard is right up there with Age of Sigmar for me. The Age of Sigmar is in the Age of Sigmar setting that came out after Warhammer Fantasy, or you mean as in the time of Sigmar? I'm not really sure. You might have to explain what you mean with that one.
Back!
Shit.
The Asser need me.
I feel like the AI's movement has become more erratic and less predictable now. Oh right, not very good lore.
Protector of Ulthuan.
Calador wakes.
Defender of the Everqueen. All set.
Is that?
You're not right.
Oh my god. These orcs are just fucking rampaging all over my shit. What the fuck? They just like fucking trash this giant, go around here, come back around here, sword safe and like what the fuck?
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
The Lord of Wisdom protect us.
Moving off. Setting camp. Until next time.
Zook right off!
Prince of Ulthuan.
Yeah, we need to I'm not sure about leaving Ungrim behind. I'm worried he's gonna get rolled. But you know, you need to be decisive and move. Like we were decisive about taking out Vlad, but now I'm like going, you know, I'm going here. I'm thinking about going back there. I'm worried about going back towards here to try to stop the Skaven. You know, we need to just be like fucking trash this guy, next guy, smash him, next guy, smash him. You know, like that's kind of what you want to be doing.
Speak.
Let me think about it. No! You may look upon me.
Moving out.
I seek your blessings, Worm.
The elves, most mortal men, are unremarkable in their appearance, but when a Norscan marauder is spotted near the camp, it does not go unnoticed. As you approach the bearded burly man, you can clearly see he's weather-beaten from many battles. Unsurprising for his ilk, but strangely his tattoos bear the imagery of dragons, a far cry from the chaos etchings typically scarred into the skin of these primitive, misguided men. The marauder grunts in a barely understandable primitive tongue that he is the herald of Lamorex, legendary moon dragon of great power, known to dwell with the mountains of monsters of the cold, frozen north. Such a powerful dragon is worth reaching out to, but what message would you have the herald send back to the dragon, to its dragon master? So yeah, so if we do this way, if we choose to fight the dragon, then it becomes a quest that we can do later, right? Yeah, I think next time I play Imrik, I won't take the influence at the start. Like, it's nice to get the influence at the start, but really we didn't need it. You know, and I would have rather not delay, because, you know, basically you only get one dragon every 15 turns. So I'd probably rather just get them all like, even though I'm probably not going to be ready to fight them until like for another 10 turns or something, or another 5 turns or whatever. And I certainly wasn't ready to fight one, you know, on turn 10 or turn 11. But, you know, at least if I had those quests stacked up there, then, you know, whenever we're ready, we can just smash them all out. Lemrix is the one with the is that the one with like it's in the frozen area and there's all like mammoths and shit? Or was it mammoths and stuff? No, or maybe I'm thinking of Wolfric's Monster Hunt. Hey Mercy, do you have any army compositions that you like for Katarin? I'm moving towards a bunch of Ice Fire. I haven't really played him much, sorry Claybones. I'm moving towards a bunch of Ice Guard, some Zarguard, some Armored Cossars, and some Griffin Legion with the Golden Knight. Yeah, I haven't really played around with it much time, Claybones. I'm probably less interested in the army composition from the army point of view as I am from the campaign mechanics point of view. Like, because I know with Katarin you can stack up a heap of like tech bonuses for Ice Guard, you can stack up shitloads of upkeep reduction, and you know, so yeah, I feel like if you're playing with Katarin, like, you know, getting like basically free Ice Guard and having just millions of free Ice Guard is probably the way to go. Day One said to Twitch, try Streltsy plus Dwarfs in the front line. Yeah, that's something Anthony Caputo really likes as well. Yeah, ally with the Dwarfs and get a bunch of dwarf shotguns, and then have your Streltsy shooting over the top of the heads of the dwarf front line. So the dwarf shotguns kind of just knock everything back and keep them away, while your Streltsy like shoot everything. You can chuck in some Ice Guard as well to slow them with their ice arrows, and some ice magic and stuff as well to slow them down. My Katarin army is just 7 witches and 8 patriarchs. Same with Kostelton and Boris. Like 90% of my armies, I love it. Which one's that? The dwarfs and the Streltsy, or the witches and the patriarchs? Gonna have 7 Ice Guard. Just kind of wondering what I might be missing. Yeah, dwarfs. Have you got dwarf allies? Dwarfs plus Streltsy plus Ice Guard. Anthony's saying. I think that's probably what I'll do next time. I might actually have to play Kislev again soon, because I was kind of getting really into Kislev, and then I kind of had a break because of all the beta stuff.
The gods stand with me.
But yeah, I think the proximity of the dwarfs and
We are Asur. We will prevail.
I don't know if I should bring Imrik back, or if I should just try and deal with this army. Try and deal with this army with our other forces.
Your decree.
So we're 86. 68.
Trained by the White Tower.
Full speed, Asur!
I bring Azurian's fire.
Victory shall prove effortless.
Magic's unleashed.
Master of high magic. Our superiority is assured.
All right. Yeah, we'll get another. So we have 68. So we'll get another mission here.
For Hoeth! Ready yourselves. We need not fear our lessers. Leave the lone waste weak.
So maybe just.
Full speed, Asur.
I mean, it's kind of nice just having a constant ally mission. But, I mean, we're back to 100 again now. We can't actually keep up. We can't actually recruit fast enough.
Purest sorcery.
and it's slowing down.
High Elven Archmage.
Slowing down our production. Not production, development of the province. Yeah, that's better. Right, I feel like we've got enough stuff here to deal with it.
Prince. Ready to attack.
So yeah, so I reckon Imrik. Yeah, maybe we just go up and take out Azag, or get ready to. Where are we gonna go? If we're not gonna, what are we gonna? We have to fight the Empire basically, otherwise we're not gonna have anything else to fight. I didn't make peace with these guys, did I?
Only Sigmar's god Ulrich can judge it worthy.
Guardian.
Calador's champion.
Archmage.
Shoot! Shoot!
Yeah, I feel like it's only a matter of time. Like, he's lost his main army. I feel like he'll go down eventually.
Boundless wisdom. Do not tarry. I know my destination.
Order must be maintained.
Imrik. Onward for Calador! Only the Asur may enter.
Alright. Yeah, we'll start heading up that way. And we'll see if this stuff can try and hold down the area.
See the winds.
While we go and conquer other stuff.
Ill at ease. I tire of you already.
55. He seems to be getting weaker. He's still got 7 regions, but yeah, like he confederated Zufbar. Barvar, sorry. Yeah, so he seems to be getting weaker.
They cannot withstand high magic.
Yeah, I feel like the goblins, like the greenskins, yeah, a lot of factions like this now, like they're annoying because they don't take over the settlement, so I can't pin them in there. Which is cool because before it was like really easy. But it depends on the faction. Like Chaos Warriors can be a bit like that as well. They can also raise the settlements, so you can't pin them in there. At least we got rid of our corruption.
Crown Prince.
Approach as friend and make your offer.
Greetings from Sigmar.
The Adamant skill ambassador is really fun in the late game. I have plus 300 relations with all factions. What's the ambassador skill do? Well, I mean, obviously it gives you plus relations with all factions, but yeah, specifically, what does it do?
Faithful servant.
I wield the winds.
I'm ready. Hidden from sight. Our journey is not over.
Plus 10 relations with all factions. 100% increased tradable resources produced in the province. Oh, nice.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom. Full speed, Azor. There I must go. Master of high magic. Do not tarry. We must have patience.
I'm just gonna put her up here just in case he jumps over there or some shit.
Protector of Ulthuan.
Master of Drakes.
Where to? Marching out.
Too green by far. The dragon shall wake. Kissed by the moon. Be ready for anything. Calador's magic unbound.
First, offer thanks to Vor.
Your orders are reasonable.
I'll switch this guy up for a non-force marcher just in case, and there's no reason to be in force march for no reason.
Master of high magic.
Dragon Prince.
The people are restive.
Restore order.
Come then. Only Sigmar's god Ulrich can judge it.
No. So broke.
Valiant.
One DLC a year isn't enough to support CA money wise. Yeah, maybe. I mean, they used to try to release a game a year practically, it seemed like. There was a period there where they were trying to like release a new game every year. Or every other year, you know, with like Thrones of Britannia and shit, and yeah, that wasn't very good. So I don't know. I mean, you don't like, obviously you want content as fast as possible, but I don't know, like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I think trying to like say they should produce shit faster than they can produce it sort of doesn't really make any sense.
What do you require?
Like, they can, you know what I mean? Like, whatever size the studio is, they produce the content at the rate they produce it. Like, I don't know, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's not really any, what's the choice there, you know? It's not like they're doing other stuff. I mean, there was previously they were working on other games and everything, but now I think they're just working on Total War. There's probably a new game in production, you know, whatever that's going to be. That'll come out in the next year or two probably. But that's their normal pattern. They have like, what, you know, team goes onto the new game. Probably Total War 40k. Who knows? But you know, from what I understand, a lot of the team is working on whatever the new game is. You know, so yeah, so it's not like the only thing they've got on the burner is DLC for Warhammer. They did tease a big announcement at the end of 2025, so I presume it's a new game. Oh, really? When did they say that?
Corruption is rife.
Good. Almost got a rebellion happening.
Order must be maintained.
You have my attention. There will be carnage.
Was that part of one of the... Was that in the last dev blog thing when they were talking about Slanesh, or... Although I said this guy in Force March here is a bit of bait. So hopefully they go for him. Even if they don't go for him, hopefully if they go this way, hopefully we can just catch this fucking Greenskin army and kill it so we don't have to worry about it anymore.
See you burn for your transgressions against Calador.
Hey, Wiswell. Welcome. Fish treaty with Noctilus. Yeah. Why not? No, not yet. Beautiful. Eat ambush, Greenskin scum. Yeah, we may as well just auto it.
The Asher follows strength.
Quick and easy.
Turn them loose.
At the end of 2024, they said next year they have a big announcement. Ah, okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, assuming it is 40k, I'm pretty excited to find, you know, I'm pretty excited to hear any details about what it's actually going to be in it.
High Mage.
Alright, cool. We finally got rid of that stupid Greenskin army that was causing me heartache.
High Elven Archmage.
Your word. Ready to attack. Ready to march. Onward.
Destiny lies there.
What news?
Hoeth's disciple.
How long is it going to take to instability? So it's going to rebel, just going to rebel. May as well let it.
Approach us, friend, and make your offer.
Why are these guys still so broke? They only had 224 gold last turn. They've still got 224. Like, bro, get some money.
The people are resting.
I might go elusive just to
Defender of the Everqueen.
get him into the.
Approach as friend and make your offer.
Alright, I'll get them to break their non-aggression pact with Karl Franz. And then hopefully that makes Karl Franz not like him very much. Yeah. Kind of.
Loyalty is all.
Scholar supreme.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne. Saint Louis! Pillage anything of value. Primed for action.
I'll take it straight back.
You may look upon me.
And then
I am... Let us wake the dragons.
we can sack
Destiny beckons.
work bad.
The maiden's benediction.
For all Othwan. Summary execution.
I wield the winds.
Direct me. Defender of the Everqueen.
Yeah. Right. So,
Archmage.
but if she's tier 5, I mean level 5, we'll put in 10, 11.
High Elven Archmage. The most gifted.
Bring them death.
There you go, Chris. Might just fight this one just so he can... Oh, I forgot to put Imrik back on his dragon again. Damn it. Wanted to terrorize them with him flying around and setting everything on fire.
Ready.
2 fire dragons. One with the mage, one unridden. Manfred and Wurzag are the perfect first enemies. For whom? Oh, perfect first enemies for each other, you mean?
The king! Advance! All for one!
I just got wrecked.
Noble lord! Noble! Without fail!
Just fly in, create some absolute carnage.
Noble! Noble born!
Ulfwan Mage.
Rapid advance!
My power is yours. Onward.
Archers! It shall be done! Awaiting orders! Understood! Sealed!
Lakoi Soraya.
Dragon Prince! Noble!
Orders? Yes. Battle awaits.
Prince Imrik! Ready and able! Noble!
He took that on his pterodactyls. Ah, okay. Why is that? Just because you got so much trash infantry that you can blow up with their bombs?
Dauntless! Quick time! With me!
It's already May. It's already May, isn't it? Wow. There's only a few months before, well, yeah, 40k or whatever it is going to get announced. Yeah, it should be pretty exciting. Yeah, no, we'll sack it so we can keep our momentum rolling.
High Elven Archmage. Ready yourselves.
Oh, what the fuck?
Magic in purest form.
Yeah, something about changing into that mode, into the earliest blessing, keeps like killing my movement when I respec lords out. It kind of makes, I guess it's kind of my own fault for switching lords around so much, but still, yeah, it's kind of annoying.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
The older you get, the shorter a year feels, yeah.
Master of Drakes.
Master of Magic.
Okay, yeah.
Behold
I hear that.
my courage.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Right, so we're assuming, yeah, sort out these rebellions. Might just leave Schwarzhafen for now.
Noble son of Ulthuan.
I await your command. Disciplining the enemy.
Success. I did a little, tiny little bit of damage to him.
Direct me, noble born.
Master of high magic.
Prince of Elfwan.
I wield the winds.
Yeah, I need more fucking money, hey. This war stuff is expensive.
Command me.
Did the Dwarfs? No, did the Empire, what's the Empire thinking now? Oh yeah, he's hating their guts now. Because they're at war with us, and he likes us. That kind of works out.
Sons of Ulfwan, what brings
Oh
you?
yeah, he's back to minus 13. I reckon, yeah, I don't know. I reckon the region trading bonus is probably paid off. Yeah, he hasn't conquered any other land yet. So, but I reckon it must have been at least 7 turns since we... 28. Yeah, it must have been at least 7 turns. So yeah, it looks like we're not going to get the Confederation after all. I thought that he still had the 30 penalty or whatever, but yeah, it doesn't look like he does. No, that's no big deal. No stress.
Wittenland can wait. Our meeting cannot.
Is there anyone else we can sell some wars to? Queek. Yeah, I don't know if I want to mess with Queek. Oh, here we go.
Let's not allow pleasantries to delay more beneficial discussion. The Iron Dragon.
It cools.
Hey, Greasus says it with Kugath.
Make me an offer, and make it a good one.
It'd be good to be able to see Kugath so we can know how strong he is. 18 strength 9. Yeah, fuck. God damn. I was hoping that Queek and Kugath would die by themselves. But yeah, no. Doesn't look like it's likely. Alright, we've done some diplomacy. We've gotten some good cash. It's only enough to last another one turn though.
By Hoet's wisdom.
Faithful servant. Primed for action.
I see the winds.
Your bidding.
Be at peace. for that is all I ever want.
Right, we'll get into... Who's he at war with? Rot. Rot's ages away though. Actually, no, it'd be better to sell it to Wissenland and then make Wissenland break their alliance with him. Maybe. Yeah, basically want to break up Throt's, break up Carl-Franz's alliances with everybody, isolate him, and then take him out. But yeah, I feel like we can keep Wissenland as our, you know, junior partner. They can annex Everheim. I'm sure that Wissenland's been wanting to annex some of Everheim's land for a while. Elspeth's like, I for one welcome our new High Elf Overlords. Oh, we got rebels up there as well. Yeah, I was not expecting that.
I'm ready.
Scholar Supreme. Master of High Magic. Teclis's command. Master of High Magic. Seeking a trial. High Elven art. They'll suffer the might of Sapphire. Perhaps their master values them. Effortless for such as I. I see the winds. Boundless wisdom. Infused by Hoet's wisdom. High Mage. Do not tarry. I know my destination. Master of High Magic. Sapphire's servant.
Troll.
Hoeth's disciple.
Going with 3, so go to 99, and then the next one will be 90. The next one should be, yeah, cool. Alright, so just wait a turn, and we should be able to get a rebellion there. And hopefully that'll kickstart the positive relations, positive public order.
warrior supreme.
Yeah, if we take Aberheim,
I decree death.
that'll be a nice big...
Let us wake the dragons.
That'll be a nice big fight.
Trained by the White Tower.
How do you like Imrik? Yeah, I like Imrik. I really like him as a character because he's so like arrogant. I feel like he's just epitomizes the whole high elf philosophy of being dickish to everybody.
They are
And just thinking that you're awesome.
Ulthuan prevails. Assyrian protects. They will know the teachings of Tethys.
Yeah, so maybe we keep Stirland.
Bring them death.
He can take out this army by himself, can't he? It's gonna be a bit of a pain in the balls, but it should be doable. We might just everyone geared up. Imagine him like Thranduil in The Hobbit, arrogant as hell. I don't really remember Thranduil, but who's Thranduil? Is he the king of the elves? He's a very good duelist. Yeah, he's good at killing stuff. I was surprised that he actually did alright against the against that Slayer Lord as well. Even though he was, the Slayer Lord's also anti-large, and he's not large. I mean, the Slayer Lord's not large. Missile block chance could be good. Humble Fortune. Get rid of these. Oh yeah, Armor Fortune's better. The one on the Great Eagle, he can have the Tormentor Sword, so he can pin stuff. He can have the Helm of Discord, so he can support Imrik. He can have Ring of Koran. Cool.
They are nothing.
I suppose the replenishment would be nice, but it would be good to get
summary execution.
Prefecture medium. I mean, fuck, maybe we should just take it.
I'll win. I always do.
Pretty chill.
Tribute is owed. Crown Prince.
Yeah, I'm gonna sell this to what's the name anyway, so
High Elven Archmage.
just give a little healer assistant lord there.
Prince of
Now, yeah, I'm gonna sell her Aberheim in order for her undying loyalty. A bit more money than that would be good as well, but yeah. Hey, Ruffers, welcome.
I bring Azurian's fire. Magic's unleashed.
Yeah, I don't really remember the Wood Elf King. I was a long time. It was a long time ago. I read The Hobbit. I remember like kind of the feelings that I had of reading it. Like, I think I read The Hobbit twice actually. Yeah, I think I reread it as an adult as well, and yeah, I remember like kind of that feeling of sadness and kind of, I don't know, like, yeah, I just really love what's his name, the Dwarf King, Belagar. Belagar from The Hobbit. Are we crushing our enemies before us and hearing the lamentations of their women? Yeah, the wailing of their ape creature wives. There's Imrik considers the humans to be little more than hobgoblins, troglodytes. We're basically, you know, bombing them back to the Stone Age with dragonfire instead of bombs.
Pride of Ulster. Son of the Phoenix. Greatest of the Dragon Princes.
Oh yeah, should we get Imrik some gyros as well? We should, yeah.
High Elven Archmage.
Indeed, we should.
The last Phoenix.
The winds were with us. Ulthuan's Archmage. Ulthuan's triumph was foreseen. Carried by magic.
Dauntless.
Azag. Oh, here we go. They're coming.
How? Strange joke.
Your aid. I know the way. Smash it to ruins.
wanted to use this to launch onto Calfran straight away, but I don't know if I can really afford it now. Skaven are probably going to be a pain in the balls. Be good if they'd stop to attack some of Angrim settlements rather than just beelining straight through to us.
Squat's race is
No.
Glory awaits.
Oh, crap.
Destiny beckons.
Should have brought an extra load.
Student of Teclis.
Well, they did take it.
Never. No.
Behold my power! High Elven Archmage, led by the winds, the Maiden's benediction, light of the moon. Ulf prevails, Asuryan protects. Their lives.
That was good money for a rebellion.
Full speed, Asur. Out of reach. I see the winds. Effortless for such as I.
Dragon Rider. This is my destiny. All demands we rest.
Haste would be imprudent.
Hoef's disciple. Rest, weary feet. Do not tarry. Be prepared, Asur. Destiny lies there, seeking a trial. The most gifted. Amethyst Mage. Elspeth von Draken, awaiting your pleasure.
Why is everyone so poor? God damn it. On a Christian pact. Okay, that's kind of cool, I guess. And we'll get those things.
It seems all this chatter is good for
Oh,
something.
that's good. And then we can trade that to Belagar. This Belagar's pretty strong, isn't he? No, yeah, sort of, yeah. No, Avalon's strong. Cool.
What brings you before the heir of Lund?
5k and an aggression. Pretty good. Okay. All right. Well, we need the money. We don't really want... Well, actually, we kind of do want that mountain region, do we? But I mean, the dwarf's already there, so... We can maybe take these mountains near the Wood Elves later. Why is Imrik in the Empire? Because these are ancestral Elven lands. The elves originally settled these lands, and now the upstart humans have come in and taken all our stuff.
Yes.
The Empire.
Elves don't belong there? Yeah, they do. These are Elven lands. The humans don't belong here. Trespassers.
Master of magic.
Loyalty is all.
I bring Azurian's fire.
Why is the Empire in Imrik's land? Yeah, exactly.
Master of high magic.
High Elven Archmage. True magic.
Archmage. The day is ours.
Shaper of fates.
Hey, Chameleon Pete. Bring me to my dragons. Bring me to my dragons. You may gaze upon me. Hey, Chameleon Pete. Thanks so much for the super chat, man. You're awesome. I don't know if we have any appropriately glorious characters to name after you as yet. You could be one of my top generals. They're all ladies, if you don't mind. Could be Petra, the chameleon. leader of our home guard. She's got a pretty shit trait, but she's our highest level general, so it's just the way it is. Yeah, you happy to be whoever, or do you want to hold out for a particular type of character?
Ulthuan's
Or are you not
triumph was
fussed?
foreseen.
Usually I like to do a rename when someone does a super chat, but yeah. Leave them on the list there for a bit. Right, we've got a bit of money. I kind of want to invest in Zufbar. Embrace my feminine elf. That's right. She doesn't have to be you. She can just be your representative.
The most gifted. I wield the winds.
Hey, Rufus. That's right. I said hello back even if you weren't here to hear it. Maybe, actually, I was going to call her Petra, but maybe we should call her Camellia. That's a pretty cool name. Shamilia. Shamilia Petra. Now, they say she's incompetent, but I say she's just, you know, single-minded. She doesn't sweat the small stuff. I don't know. How can we spin doctor incompetent into a cool trait? She's ambitious. She's ambitious. Some say too ambitious. Some say her ambitions outreach her abilities. We shall see. The driven, indeed.
Poeth sees all.
The tryhard.
High magic.
High Elven Archmage.
Her detractors say she's incompetent, but we don't worry about that. Yeah, we've got this extra army here that's kind of not really strong enough to do anything.
Pure magic.
An archmage is accustomed to victory.
I couldn't agree more.
Yeah, fuck, we're gonna have to send some armies up here to take this shit out, aren't we?
Our traditions give me strength. Adventure awaits. Destruction. Noble son of Ulthul.
Incompetent implies that you have some ability, but you fail to make use of what you have. It's a very heavily veiled compliment. That's right. Oh, I didn't say it. Bring me to my dragons. He's got a lisp. I love how the dark elf characters have lisps. It's really cute. If we could take we can't really take Grand Peak. If we could take Grand Peak, that'd be pretty cool, though.
High mage.
Gifted advisor.
Annihilate them!
Destiny beckons! Toward power! High Elven Archmage. Purest sorcery.
Master Mage. Break!
We're gonna get wrecked. It says low, but you know, low always seems to mean we get fucked up. Let's try out our gyros anyway. Hey, Ianathor. Are the dragons the other way? As in, which way? What? Which way? Which way are the dragons? The dragons are with me. They're my dragons. They're wherever I am. It's gyro versus gyro. Is it possible for the AI to lose their first battle? I'm on turn 14 with Elspeth, just allied with Karl Franz, and he's still level 1. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, I guess there's action potential. Could have rolled really low. Imrik just reminds me of Joaquin Phoenix from Gladiator. No, I don't reckon. I reckon he's more like, I don't know, who's he like? There's no one really as comically arrogant as Imrik, like in any shows, I think. I always think of Aegon Targaryen for Imrik. Yeah, I think Aegon Targaryen is probably a pretty good facsimile. Not that I think the characters are related to each other at all. Actually, I wonder if they could be. I don't know if George R. R. Tolkien's into Warhammer, or if, you know, when exactly Imrik was created as a character, but yeah, I doubt that they're related to each other. I was getting, what's going on? We're getting a good ammo wasting thing going on. Now he doesn't seem to want to play anymore. But yeah, both white-haired dragon lords. Oh, there you go. Well, watch out, I don't get shot to death here. Don't need to heal. Elves strike me as a bit more Moorcock than Tolkien. Yeah, actually, I feel like Moorcock heavily inspired or earlier Warhammer. But I think it's a combination. I mean, the I think the high elves have got a bit of a Moorcock vibe. So do the dark elves, definitely. But the whole like kind of world with the dwarves and the elves and everything is very much inspired by Tolkien. Seems to be anyway. Put them down on the ground and hide behind these trees. See you, Willspell. Have a good one, buddy. Bombs.
Archers! Acknowledged!
Destiny sends me. Unlimited power.
These jars are getting shot by artillery.
It is a reckoning.
I summon the winds!
Archers, at pace! We will obey. Asur, forward!
Asur, archers!
Gyrocopter!
These cannons are pretty lethal to our gyros.
Asur, archmage!
Behold my power!
Without fail! Archers! It will be done!
Advance!
I am sent!
Gyrocopter! Move now! Hello, through!
Asur Archmage!
Archers! Without fail!
Weaver of the winds! I summon the winds!
For the cannons encore! Blow through! Range far! Range fast!
High Mage ready!
Fly! Castle! For the high Gyrocopter! Nothing can stop us! Charge!
No Elven Phoenixes I have there, yeah. Pretty good.
Gyrocopter! Blow through! They have wronged us! Go! Prepare a bombing run! Gyrocopter! Take to the air! Kill Urks! Kazook! Pick your targets well! Tucks away!
Yeah, why was this freaking rebel army so stacked? Sure.
I saw Archmage.
I feel like there's no barracks in the settlement, then we shouldn't really see, you know, this much of a badass army, I would have thought.
Gyrocopter! Move! Shoot the wizard! For the ancestor gods!
Mechanical phoenixes, like the mechanical horse that the Empire gets. Yeah, same theory. Where's... Well done. I'm not sure if that's going to be enough to completely wipe him out. Yeah, I wonder how long it's going to be before they release more info about the DLC. Oh, we did get it full wipeout, nice. 334 precups. That's probably enough to get full replenishment, but I think we just constantly need the cash. There is no DLC, we're getting 3 kingdoms. As in there's no more, there's not going to be any more DLC in the future.
Master of high magic. High Elven Archmage.
I bring Azurian's fire.
Ulthuan's triumph was foreseen.
I must study. Beyond possibility.
I'm gonna try and keep a lord here in range to attack the settlement. I don't think they're actually gonna be in range anyway, but try. Yeah, okay. So if he doesn't make it this turn, we could potentially steer Grand Peak back. I would really like to get Grand Peak because that way we'd have like a little buffer between here, because it kind of sucks when they come through and they're already on your settlement. If we could keep this just as an empty settlement, I wouldn't really build it up. That'd be really nice just to have it as a, or I guess, or it's a walled settlement. I guess it'd be nice to have it there. Yeah, whatever. It'd be good to have it anyway. But if he retakes it, that's fine as long as he. Oh no, these fuckers are coming in. Jesus.
Stop that!
All these shitty minor factions. It's yeah, the thing is, I guess the thing is it's like a time, it's a timed kind of situation, and like
magic in purest form.
yeah, like Angron was never going to hold back, you know, everything from the east forever. It's just a matter of me needing to you know, do all my objectives and conquer all the stuff I need to conquer
Fury of the winds.
fast enough.
The winds of magic guide us.
Remember when they cancelled Three Kingdoms with a DLC in the works? No. Not really. I remember them cancelling Three Kingdoms, but I don't remember there being a DLC in the works. Was there a DLC already announced when they cancelled it? I mean, they might. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I don't remember. I never really cared that much about Three Kingdoms.
Strike them down.
I barely even played it. I did like 1 stream or 2 streams of Three Kingdoms. I didn't play it too much.
I refuse.
I am their end.
Shit. Alright. Well, I guess we're going to have to play it manually. Gonna be like that about it. But, yeah, I remember them saying that they were going to, yeah, I remember them saying I don't know, I remember there being some talk about there being a second game. I thought the story was that they'd done a couple of DLCs for Three Kingdoms and the DLCs didn't make as much money as they thought it would make. I guess especially because of the, you know, Chinese market was supposed to be big or whatever. I'm not sure how big it was in China, but I think, I know one story that I heard was that the Chinese market is different from the Western market in that they prefer to buy games rather than DLCs or something. And so basically that they decided that instead of making lots of DLCs for Three Kingdoms like they did for Warhammer, they were just going to like end it and then make a second game, like Three Kingdoms 2 that would be even bigger and better or whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened with that. Whether that, you know, whether that had any truth to it or what. No idea.
For Great Assyrian.
There's something that they basically promised and then cancelled the game. Yeah, I don't really see why you get so excited about stuff like that though. Like, do you think that they intentionally misled us by like pretending that they were going to make a game and then they cancelled it? Like, if they said something and then they didn't do it, it's obviously the plan changed, you know, the situation changed, the finances changed, something changed. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know, like, I mean, like, if you're saying that it's unacceptable for them to ever say something and then it not follow through on it, then that just means that they'll just never say, they can just never say anything because you can't ever guarantee anything, you know? I don't know, like, yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's like situations where there's like a really egregious situation where something was really promised and then it wasn't delivered and it feels like a betrayal and all that. But I don't feel like that was one of those things, you know, particularly. I don't know. But again, like, I guess I just didn't really care because I've never played Three Kingdoms anyway. Maybe I would take it more personally if I was really invested in it or something. It's a lot of fucking humans.
Noble Lord! Fury of the Forge God! It will be done. Acknowledged. Quickly now. Prince Imrik.
Where I predicted.
Brave and true. Direct me. On me. Very well. Done.
Move now! Move! Ow! Fire! If your targets will! Take him down!
Attack! Destiny sends me. Horus guides me.
ready. For order.
Gyrocopter! Strike out!
Let's just sort of look this way, don't I?
Strike out! Ram Grundus! Shield bearers! All!
At them! Awaiting orders! Quickly now!
Behold, the majestic!
Going.
Now! Gyrocopter!
I am ready!
Gyrocopter!
For Ulfwan!
Asur Archmage!
Just fucking flying everywhere, creating carnage. That's all about.
Ulfwan Mage.
Right!
Spellcaster.
I feel like there's probably a dragon somewhere getting fucking
Gyrocopter!
got or something.
Move now!
Archers!
Men Louis. Araya Men Louis.
For the ancestors! Fire and the goal! It is a reckoning! Right fire! Right fast!
Asur, move! We advance!
Unlimited power! Behold my power!
Take him down!
Cooling the winds. Lakoi Soraya.
For the High King! Whoa! Fire on the foe!
Asur noble!
Mage ready!
Oh shit!
I summon the wind!
Swiftly!
True magic is mine! Witness true magic!
I will claim it!
Chocks away! Go!
Following Ephra.
Noble!
Alright, here's a heal. Pretty much everyone, I guess.
Asur Archmage!
Forward!
The dragon's roar!
Magic's unleashed!
Actually, we didn't need experience points.
On me!
Dragons, pretty good.
Direct me!
Asur Archmage!
Quick time!
We can just mount heal them, I guess, so it doesn't really matter. Hey John, how you going, buddy? Is it better to face dwarfs on manual since they auto resolve since they rework? Hey Nithor, depends on the battle and what you know. It's better to do whichever one's gonna get you the least casualties, I guess. Generally, it's better to fight everything manually, I think. Unless it's a really favorable auto resolve that's way better than what you would be able to do manually, or it's way easier. The main reason I do auto resolve battles is like, yeah, if it's a really favorable auto resolve, or if I don't lose any, if I don't take any damage, and I know I'm not going to fight any battles for another turn or two, therefore I don't care about casualties too much. If I know I'm not going to lose the battle. Especially if I'm taking a settlement that turn and I'm going to sit in it and I'm going to sit in it over the end time. But if I'm going to like sack it with my main lord and take it with a different lord so my main lord can force march on towards the next target, potentially in enemy territory, so he's not going to get any replenishment, then I'll probably definitely want to fight it manually so I can minimize my casualties. But yeah, I think dwarfs have always had really good auto resolve, and they still have really good auto resolve. I think they had a really good auto resolve before the rework and after the rework. But yeah, so when I don't know, when you're playing as dwarfs, then yeah, you probably favor auto resolve more than other races. But I don't think anything's really changed in that regard since the rework, has it? You reckon their auto resolve's way stronger now, or? But yeah, anyway, you know, I wouldn't make the decision to whether to fight auto resolve or not just based purely on, you know, whether it was dwarfs. You'd obviously take into account the battle specifics. Imrik could have taken the whole map by now, but he's dragging it out. Classic. Thanks, Daniel. I enjoyed that one. Hey, Clotho. Now, the basis of the campaign is that in ancient times, all of the Empire was had Elven colonies scattered all over it, and then after the War of the Beard and stuff, the elves left. And then the humans moved in and like took over all of their prime real estate. And Imrik's not happy about this, so he's come back to reclaim the rightful elven cities. Yeah, our primary targets are Tor Alessi, which is Langui in Britannia, and Tor. Is it called Tor? No, it's called Cor Vaneath, which is Aldorf. Well, mainly Cor Vaneath and Aldorf, I think, is the main one we want to get. Humanity is the world champs of finders keepers, pretty much. I'll take the loot and occupy just because the replenishment might be nice.
Imrik.
Now. Imrik.
Von Draken. High Elven Archmage.
Make haste, Asor!
Yeah, I kind of want to get back up there and just start ripping into the Empire. I think we're going to be okay here with our gyro-powered armies. I've always wanted to be able to take one of my campaigns that I was done with and then start playing it again, but with a different faction. Like, as in, like, you know, basically conquer half the world with Imrik and then play as, like, the destroyed human empire trying to reclaim itself from Imrik or something. It's like playing chess against yourself and then you switch sides and play the other side sort of thing. Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
I serve the Phoenix King. Can I offer assistance?
Was never in doubt.
Was never in doubt. Oh yeah, actually, that shotgun thing would work pretty well with
Master of High Magic.
All Calador rejoices.
Well, hand your turn 100 campaign to a mate to see if you can use another faction to destroy your empire. Yeah, that'd be cool. I wonder if you could somehow do that with some sort of mod or something.
High Elven Archmage.
This will be masterful.
Dark clouds gather.
The dragon shall wake.
A land too distant until dawn.
Magic in purest form.
don't know if we should take this or just get rid of it. Might just get rid of it.
I bring Azurian's fire.
So we've got this other army up here.
High Elven Archmage. True magic.
Well, Iron Drakes would be sweet as well. Iron Drakes are pretty on brand. Fire and stuff.
Strategy beyond compare.
Highborn.
Alright, yeah, we'll build a barracks in Grenstart and then either sell it to either the Dwarfs or Wisson Land.
The Asser of Troubles.
We've got the rebellion here, didn't we? Yeah.
Master of high magic.
Do any of these give you plus? Oh yeah, control +2 per local province. Pretty cool. Andy. There's a function in StarCraft 2 called Resume from Replay that allows you to take control of any replay from any side that could be controlled by a player. You can do cool stuff like inserting yourself and a friend into a random point in a professional game, for instance, which would be very cool. Having something like that for Total War. Yeah, I'd like to. Yeah, I think I'd like to see if I can get Greasus out of this mess. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool, wouldn't it? Just like saving your disaster campaigns that you can just make whatever.
I'm waiting.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any sort of mod that lets you do that, but that would be pretty cool.
I am Asuryan reborn.
Sounds like a cool feature. Don't know how much it'll get used. Yeah, no, it's just actually reminding me of that idea that we had that Sam came up with for the pre-made campaigns.
Purest sorcery.
I don't want to get tier 3 going, but it's going to take ages. Did you ever play Stainless Steel Medieval 2 with the Stainless Steel mod? I only played Medieval with Medieval 2 with the Stainless Steel mod. Yeah, pretty much like yeah, Stainless Steel was my go-to Medieval thing. Yeah, I mean, not literally. Like I played some vanilla Medieval 2 for sure, but yeah, once I discovered Stainless Steel, I just kept playing Stainless Steel like for years and years. You know, Stainless Steel was always. I can't remember what version it was that I started off with. Stainless Steel version 2 or some shit, and by the end it was like Stainless Steel version, I don't know, 5.5 or 7 or some shit. But yeah.
I await your command.
Every time I tried Medieval 2, I quit early on because it's just so ancient. Yeah, I find it's a bit too old, yeah. If I was like... I can imagine if I was like, I don't know, like if I went on a trip somewhere and I didn't have my computer and I had no other option but to play like Medieval 2 on like my mobile or something, like because I hadn't played Total War for ages and I was starting to get like DTs, you know, then I could kind of remember, I could imagine getting into it because it's still better than, yeah, like... You know what I mean? Like if I didn't have access to a computer and I couldn't play any games or whatever, then I'd probably could enjoy playing Medieval 2 because it's still better than like every other game, right? But compared to other Total War games, it feels a little bit too old now.
What do you require?
I don't know if I want to keep... This guy's got... He's pretty set now, so...
The enemy will pay.
We're coming in hot with 2 stacks. We might... I don't want to have to defend, though. Defending's fucked.
I serve the Phoenix King.
Defending sucks. Warhammer 3 was your first Total War game? You've been spoiled? No, I don't think so. I think that if you played Medieval 2 back in the day, then you would have loved it, you know? Like, Medieval 2 is amazing. Like, I don't know. Well, it's hard to say. It's different. It's a different experience because, you know, like the experience of playing Warhammer 3 now is different having had that experience of playing Medieval 2 back then, you know? But yeah, Medieval 2 was cool. Really cool. Like, I'd say almost better than Warhammer 3, but in just a different era though, yeah. It's like, yeah, it's hard to, like now, like, comparing the two now, like, I couldn't really go back to Medieval 2, but I can't say that necessarily, you know, it's like a weird comparison, you know. But yeah, Medieval 2 and Rome 1 are both pretty fucking awesome at the time, but yeah, they're just a bit old now.
High Mage.
I'm disappointed with Ungram. It's like half killed Azag. He's got like he's lost his main army. He's got no buildings that can recruit any decent troops, and yet, you know.
That was not.
Oh shit. Oh, I mean, yeah, I kind of thought that would happen. But fine. This lord's like a, you know, 0 influence lord with a really shit trait, so I intentionally used them for this. But yeah, I don't know. I sort of didn't think that would happen for some reason. Yeah, no, Troy is different. Troy's more like Warhammer. Kind of, yeah, Troy's a lot more like Warhammer, but kind of with some of the things missing, but with a bunch of other stuff. It's kind of weird. But yeah, but it's not really like the old games. Yeah, I did the wrong button there.
Shaper of Fates.
Not enough.
Who the fuck's that guy? And Rictus Skaven. Oh man, they're coming in all over the joint.
Ready yourselves.
I think we are going to have to retreat. I mean, we are going to have to defend. Which kind of sucks. But yeah, and Medieval 2 had like a lot of cool stuff in it. Like you could build forts, and was there something else? Iron watchtowers. You could build forts and watchtowers in like at anywhere on the map, like just anywhere. So the map wasn't just completely set. Like you could actually alter it. Like if there was an important road, you could build a fort in the middle of it, and then like dudes would have to either skirt around the fort or they'd have to actually fight the fort. You could put a garrison inside the fort. You could build your own garrisons because like there was no like fortresses and stuff didn't have built-in garrisons like they do in Warhammer 3. You could actually design your own garrisons, and I don't know, there was just a lot of lot of cool stuff that they don't have anymore. Population was a really cool thing. Like your provinces actually had a population. Like you knew how many dudes lived in that province, and when you recruited a unit of like 100 guys, your population of your province would go down by 100 guys. Like you literally had to recruit your troops from the population of the town. Like, oh, this actually, well, yeah, I mainly only played stainless steel, so some of this stuff might be stainless steel specific, not from vanilla. I'm not sure, but yeah, there was just like heaps of like really cool stuff that was sort of like immersive and everything, but I guess the criticism is that it's like too finicky, like too much stuff to deal with, too much minutia, you know. The cool thing about the population is like when you like, there was even like another, I think this is a mod, I don't think this is in the vanilla, but I think this is part of stainless steel, but yeah, like, yeah, I think there's a part of it that you could either switch off or on called real recruitment that did a few things differently. But I think one of the things that did was like you have different populations in the cities, in the towns as well. So you have like your knight class population, which is different from your peasant class population. So if you want to raise some militia or some spearmen or some shit, then that takes population from your peasants. But if you want to raise knights, that takes from your knight population, which would be much lower. And also, if some dude comes and like rampages through your lands and kills a bunch of people, when you take it back over, the population will be reduced. And, you know, it's pretty cool. Somebody did a population mod for Warhammer, and it actually had different racial populations. So if you have a dwarf fact settlement, and it's got dwarf knight class and dwarf peasant class and whatever, but different names. And then if the orcs come and take over, they wipe out a bunch of the population, and new orc population starts, but some of the dwarf population still survives in the settlement, and if you can, but that'll start declining because the orcs will keep killing them. But if you take the settlement back within a couple of turns, you can actually rescue all the dwarf peasants that are fucking hiding in the hills and shit. And like, I don't know, stuff like that I think is really cool, like really immersive, and well, it can be really immersive if you're, you know, interested in that stuff.
At your command.
My duty served.
Go!
Yeah, it was really cool. There was a lot of cool stuff, and like also like when you recruited units, it would take a few turns to recruit the unit, and then like if the unit got damaged or whatever, you could send it back to like retrain it to fill up its numbers again, I guess, or I can't really remember now. And also if certain regions would have different like bonuses, like you might have like well, at least in stainless steel, you might have like a blacksmith, and the blacksmith would give you like +1 armor to troops that was like recruited in that setting. And you could have, I think there was 3 levels. There was like bronze, silver, and gold, like bonus armor that you could get for your troops. But you could actually see it on the dudes. Like if you hired normal militia, they'd be in like leather armor and shit. But if you hired ones with like silver armor, they'd have like chainmail on and stuff. Like I can't remember exactly what it looked like now, but I remember like it was like, yeah, you would actually see the upgraded armor on your dudes. Looking pretty cool. Yeah, and you could go and retrain your troops as well. So you could get some knights that you'd recruited at the start of the game, and then you could take them back and retrain them with like heavier armor or whatever. Pretty cool. Yeah, anyway, there's like heaps of really cool shit. And the way that the buildings and everything worked, like the way the population grew, like you could build your towns up with roads would increase your population growth a little bit. Farms and shit would increase it as well. Bonus armor and bonus weapons, yeah, that's right. And yeah, but like the way that the towns were, like there was no limit on them. There was no limited building slots. You could have unlimited building slots. So it was just a matter of what you wanted to build there, and like I don't know, it was just like you just have to make your own plan for how you're going to develop each province. And like it would take a long time to build everything, and you had to choose what order you're going to build things in and stuff, you know. But it wasn't like you had to only build like 4 slots and then you're done and you move on to the next province. It's like every province would keep developing throughout the whole game, and like yeah, I know it was really cool.
Rage fast. Take to the air.
I don't know, maybe I should play it. Maybe I should try and play it again. I think like, yeah, it's like when you, yeah, I think when I've had that same experience. I keep like wanting to play medieval, but every time I do, I just every time I do, it just feels really old and shit, and I like kind of just quit straight away. But like, yeah, I think it's not so much about the battles, like, because the battles aren't going to be as good as the modern games. More about the world building, you know. The controls are the hardest part. Yeah, it doesn't have like any of this quality of life stuff. Man, I remember watching really old videos of people playing like multiplayer of oh, actually no, maybe it wasn't Medieval 2. It might have been like Attila or something, so it wasn't even like that old really. But it's so weird how this army just kind of went over there and then kind of came back. Interesting behaviors.
Nothing can stop us!
Archers! It will be done! Orders received!
Gyrocopter!
In sieges, if you flatten a building, you had to repair it, but you could avoid targeting it. Yeah, that's cool. I think in Attila they had something like that as well. Like you could set stuff on fire, but and it would actually be burnt in the game and stuff. I remember. Yeah, I feel like they kind of, I don't know, yeah. I feel like at some point they kind of got more focused on bang for your buck, you know, and they're like, oh, people really, really like this, and they really like this, but they, you know, that's a lot of hard work, you know, to do that and whatever, you know, and they kind of got, I feel like they got more focused on like bang for your buck. And like, but before, like, there was more of a, I don't know, there was more of a vibe of like, just put everything in that you can. Like, I think that was like why why Total War was, why was always like so cool, like in the historical ones, because like you just see the world come to life in all these different ways. Like, you know, being able to see the buildings. You used to be able to walk around the cities, like you could build the city and then you could like go and zoom into, you could click on the city and then there's a button that you could use to like actually be able to go and look at the city, like at all the buildings and everything inside the, like not from the campaign map but like in the actual city view. That was cool as well. But it didn't really do, like you didn't really need it, like there was no point to it. It was just there to give you the immersion, you know, just to make you feel like it was a real city. And like, yeah, I don't know, like I feel like that's a thing with a lot of games like that people really love, like Baldur's Gate 2 and stuff, you know, like it wasn't really about like bang for your buck. Like that was like the thing people always said about Baldur's Gate 2 was this, there was all this like hidden stuff that most players would probably never even see, but the bang for your buck is not very high because most players don't even see that shit. But the thing is that it gives you this feeling of there being like hidden stuff that you haven't seen, you know, which is like, that's where the value comes from, you know. You could look at all the stuff you could build and be proud. Yeah, and also, but also like it felt like, you know, you could imagine it's a real city and that you could actually see it and stuff. It's not just a couple of buildings that gives you bonuses or something, like it's actually a little city with little dudes in there and stuff, potentially. But yeah, I'm not really saying this as a criticism of the modern games. I'm just saying it was like, yeah, definitely a lot of nostalgia and a lot of like, not just nostalgia in like in the way of meaning like rose-colored glasses, but like as in there was actually a lot of really cool shit that actually I don't know. It's hard to explain. It's like soul. Like it had soul, you know.
Magic's unleashed. Observe my rage.
But yeah, but yeah, the modern games like Warhammer 3, like it looks like visually, like, you know, the graphics are fucking amazing compared to Medieval 2. The animations and everything, like the just, I don't know, like there's so many things in Warhammer that are amazing and so far blow away Medieval 2 for sure. But yeah, but there is a lot of stuff in Medieval 2 that is, they didn't even try, you know, like they don't even try to do that shit anymore, you know. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. Even though I can't really go back and play Medieval 2 now, I wouldn't like write it off as like, you know, I still think it's probably like the greatest game. I don't know. It's hard to say. Yeah, you can't really compare the two. They're just totally different animals, really. Yeah, like Medieval 2 and Warhammer 3 are just, they're just really different games. Yeah, they had papal elections, they had cutscenes where you had your agents would sneak in and like try and assassinate people, and it just really made, you really felt like you're in this world, you know, and like, it's hard to explain. It's like, it felt like the world was real and the game was like an interface that you, like, sometimes, not always, but sometimes it felt like the game, the world was real and the game was like an interface that let you kind of see into it in different ways, that, and like the interface was imperfect, but you can kind of imagine that it was actually a real world, you know. Whereas with Warhammer 3, like, I don't get that feeling at all. Like, I don't feel like it's a real world at all. Like, I just feel like it's a game with like a game board with moving pieces around on the board, and like it looks really cool, and I can still kind of imagine that the characters are being cool and everything, but it just doesn't have that same, yeah, I don't know. It doesn't try to, yeah, I don't know, have that like same kind of immersiveness or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't really have the language to explain it, but
Their lives for coin. Master of high
yeah, I'd like to,
magic.
like I said, I'd really like to take this settlement, and it looks like I can now, but I do have some urgent business to attend to over here also.
I await your command. You have my attention. Disciplining the enemy.
Master of high magic.
Imrik.
The gods stand with me.
Fuck. I wanted to blitzkrieg the Empire and smash them. Now I have to go back and fucking fight off Greenskins. Or I could just abandon this. I could just abandon all this crap and just go and fight. Just give it all to the Dwarfs or something, and then just go and fight the Empire. Both older and newer games are trying to achieve verisimilitude, i.e. lifelikeness, but older games tend to do this via content immersion, whereas newer games rely on graphics for this. Okay. Yeah, that's a good point. People elections, agent cutscenes, and all the map agent actions that didn't really need to be there, I miss. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm trying to say. Like, there's all this stuff that didn't really need to be there, so the bang for the buck was not really there in terms of trying to sell it in a committee. I can get that, but that's the whole thing. Like, putting all that shit in that doesn't need to be there is what makes games fucking legendary, you know. But I imagine making a game now is orders of magnitude more of an epic undertaking than it was in Medieval 2 days. Like the sheer amount of resources and people that you probably need to do it to get it done, you know,
Elven Archmage.
in time.
I will hear your words, but I make no promises of aid.
I think he did have the yeah, I think he had the penalty. He mustn't have already not had the penalty already. But yeah, he's strength rank 4 now, so
those who speak the truth are.
It's funny that even though he's
I am Tyrion.
check it out, even though he's at 200 relations, he doesn't want to make any sort of alliance or anything. Safe and secure away from the rest of the world, this leader is mostly unmoved by the fate of others. Nice. Just trying to articulate what you've been saying. Yeah. Nice. Help me with my words.
Strategy beyond compare.
Wittenland can wait. Our meeting cannot.
I am Belagar, true king of the 8 Peaks. All right then.
We'll get trade and relations with him as well. We shall...
Make haste, Assur!
Our traditions give me strength.
That's like... What's going on here? So the Moot's got Zeech corruption. Oh yeah. If I go there...
Follow the dragon!
No good. We got replenishment.
They are... The winds of magic guide us. They may live for a price.
The failed missions with the ninjas are so good. Yeah, for sure. And in medieval, like the ones with the thieves were pretty cool as well. Thieves and assassins, where they would like hide in the wagons, and the medieval guys would. I agree with this. Oh yeah, no, Warhammer's okay. It's just it was the Bannerlord streams for some reason. Something weird was going on.
The day is ours.
An archmage.
Full speed, Assur!
Excuse me. Yeah, alright. Fuck it.
Not
Let's
this
just
day.
sort out these greenskins, I guess.
Be at peace, for that is all I ever want.
Amethyst, the dead are thick about you. Welcome. It seems all this chatter is good for something.
This is total war blasphemy. Imrik using dwarf ally units. They're yeah, they're like mercenary scum. We use them to throw them into battle to get destroyed instead of valuable elven units.
The winds were with us.
The maiden's benediction. The winds were with us.
How very skaven of the elves, indeed. Only 8 turns till we can ball it up again.
Master of high magic. Seeking a trial. Embrace the night. Purest sorcery.
I await your command.
Master of high magic. Ulthuan's archmage. The most gifted. Safari's servant.
I kind of wanted to do a silly roleplay campaign. I was thinking killing them with kindness and playing one of the Khorne legendary lords. What playing a Khorne legendary lord and like and what and like playing a passive camp like a peace campaign, pacifist campaign or something. Imagine abandoning the donut at the start as Tyrion to take over the Empire. Oh yeah, that was the option. That was the other option with this. We did a poll about whether we wanted to have Tyrion migrate from the Empire to the Empire, Imrik do it, Alithanar, Teclis, or Eltharion, and yeah, we voted Imrik. But yeah, that was one of the ideas we were originally going to do. Have Tyrion, you know, leave the defensive Ulthuan to others and go and conquer the Empire. Right. Just go to the bathroom, guys. Lost my helmet, lost my headset for a second there. Maybe I'll try allying with the lizards and I'll it up that I'm turning on the other chaos gods and helping them to implement the great plan. Jesus, it sounds like a lot of heresy. Wissenland has declared war on the pirates of Sartosa. God damn it, Wissenland. I should have done defensive alliance. I don't want to get involved in my human vassals petty wars. There were a lot of holidays and celebrations in Europe last week, from where a lot of Mercy's audience is, I guess. Oh, really? So you reckon there was just like heaps of people that had a day off work that day, so they were like, we're getting like huge amounts of people watching the stream or something. So it's a theory. May is a big month for national holidays in Europe. Okay, nice. I think I'm getting over this campaign. It's turning into too much hard work. no, that's pretty bad, but it's just like, I don't know, it's sort of quiet. It's sort of quiet tonight as well, and yeah. I'm like, my mind is like starting to turn to other ideas. Like, yeah, I'm kind of like annoyed that I have to go back and defend against doing non-Archeon Warriors of Chaos. Yeah, I was kind of thinking Warriors of Chaos, like, I kind of want to do the same idea, but instead of Imrik, like one of the other Warriors of Chaos. I just don't like Festus though, because he's like all gorpy looking and stuff. Who's somebody else that could, yeah, we've done Azazel's the obvious one because he's so close by. But yeah, yeah, I don't know, some sort of like Chaos Warriors, like, there was a cool 40k story that I don't know, maybe I should just continue with this one, because it's like kind of, I don't know. But yeah, there's a cool, 40k story, I can't remember, what it was called now, but there was a cool 40k story I remember reading, and it was about an Imperium world that had been taken over by Chaos, and what it was like to live under Chaos occupation. So like the Chaos has invaded, they've won the war, the planet is owned by Chaos now, right? But it's like they don't like just kill everybody. Like the population of humans is still there, but they're like ruled by Chaos, and like they've got like these big loudspeakers on the corner of every street that are like preaching out like Chaos messages, and there's like Chaos symbols daubed all over everything, and there's kind of like armed gangs of like Chaos militia that go around and like check that you're like observing the proper Chaos stuff that they want you to do and everything, you know. And it was like, yeah, it was really like spooky, and like, I don't know, it was cool. And there was like resistance like trying to fight back against the Chaos guys, even though they'd conquered the land and everything, and yeah, it was cool. Anyway, yeah, it'd be kind of cool to do that. We'd do like some kind of evil Chaos occupation of the Empire kind of thing. Demonic Lava. Yeah, that's really old, the Demon Kilaba. That's like from the really old like Iron Warriors books, or the really old like Ultramarines ones. That stuff's been around for a long time. You can try and take Ulfric. Actually, Ulrich. Yeah, actually, Wulfric would be cool. Try and take Ulrich. Do you mean Wulfric? Yeah, I think you mean Wulfric. Try and make Wulfric and invade Cathay, like in the Immortal Trailer. Oh yeah. Yeah, Wulfric. Yeah. Yeah, like Wulfric, Chaos vassals and Empire vassals. I feel like that's pretty cool. Yeah, I feel like just having like the thing is like with Wulfric, you kind of want to like conquer everything yourself, don't you? So where are the main ports in the Empire? I guess the thing with the Empire is there's not actually that many ports in the Empire. It's kind of annoying. There's only really like Kemperbad's on a river. You could make that a port, but no, it's not. Norska is so though. I don't know. Norska's not that not that How dare you? Love me some Norska. Yeah, I was thinking like, yeah, how would a Norska empire play out? I mean, I'm pretty sure I've tried to do it before, but it's like, I don't know, it's like having this specific story and stuff like that. Norska's cool. Norska's cool, like to make especially when you especially when you vassalize heaps of warriors of chaos factions and you have like chaos warriors and stuff as well. Pretty cool. Yeah, we could have like mixed armies of like Norskins, chaos warriors, and empire troops. It'd be kind of fun. Yeah, I suppose you'd want. Yeah, I suppose you'd kind of want your settlements to be based around this sea here. So you'd have all the ports. That's the thing. Like, yeah, you kind of but maybe it works better with Chaos Warriors because. Yeah, but Chaos Warriors don't have hardly any Dark Fortresses down here though. That's the suck thing about that. Yeah, and you can confederate, but you don't get the heroes, so it kind of it kind of sucks. Norska invading the donut. Yeah, I've done Norska. My favorite campaigns with Norska are Norska invading the donut, Norska invading the northern Chaos Wastes and vassalizing all the Chaos factions, and or Norska migrating down to Hexawatl so you can get the technologies. And yeah, you gotta go to the Empire and then you go to Hexawatl. But yeah, those are all kind of fun. But yeah, I don't know, maybe Khorne ruling the Empire. Kind of like that what I was saying before about like the Empire being taken over by Chaos and like being ruled by Chaos and stuff. Because does Khorne have vassals? Yeah, Norska has technologies based on all different settlements around the world, and you have to take over the settlements. So if you take over Altdorf, you get 25% increased damage to your whole faction, like melee damage 25% increased. It's fucking insane. If you take over Hexawatl, you get like 10% physical resistance for all your marauders, I think. There's the Greenskin technology that gives you 10% physical resistance. There's there's a one in I think Talea or somewhere that gives you like extra port income or upkeep reduction or something. There's another one in the Awakened down here that gives you more damage, I think, or more loot, more post-battle loot or something. I don't remember. Yeah, just there's all these different ones all around the world that are pretty crazy. And yeah, so you basically, the mission is to get just your basic berserkers, like the tier 2 infantry, the berserkers, and just make them as like fucking insanely powerful as you can. I think you can get them up to the point where they do like 150 damage and they've got like 100 and something melee attack, and make them run really fast as well. So they're like, to see, they're like, but they don't change, like berserkers are essentially like glass cannon infantry that just rip apart other infantry basically, but they get, if they get shot they just die instantly, you know, like so it doesn't really change them. They're still like glass cannons, but it just makes them faster and more devastating, you know. Although they do eventually get like 40% physical resistance and a little bit of armor and stuff, so they kind of get, but they still die, but they just die a bit less. I'm going to have to try me a high elf takes the Empire campaign. Going to war against a potential ally always makes for a more interesting, challenging campaign. I'll have to research the lore of Elven. All the cities. Yeah. Yeah. I reckon Tyrion would be a fun one to do it with as well. Just conquer your original starting settlement, then like sell it all to Alariel or Eltharion, and then just go and invade. Invading the donut is money city with all those ports. Yeah, for Norska, the donut's pretty cool, and it also kind of fits in with their like nautical theme. I feel like, you know, having all of those, having all the ports and stuff, and having an island base. Plus, you're close to Hexoatl if you want to get that technology as well. It's pretty cool. Yeah, maybe Khorne in invading the Empire would be good. It's annoying getting the allegiance to the gods sorted out, but once you do, it feels so good. Yeah, yeah, I think that's one of the things I'm a little bit conflicted about with Norsca at the moment. Like, I think that it's like the way that mechanic is supposed to feel, it's supposed to be good, is it's supposed to feel like you slowly build up your allegiance and you work towards it, and then you get a payoff of like getting these bonuses, more and more bonuses unlocked, and feeling more powerful to eventually do the quest and everything at the end. But like cheesing it so that you get it all unlocked early is like mathematically optimal, but it's a fucking massive pain in the ass to do it. It feels totally unimmersive and shit. And then afterwards it's like you've already won, you know, you've already done everything. Then you're like, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's just like, I mean, I'm being like reductive a bit there, but you know what I mean? Like instead of having that nice like arc of satisfaction, effort and satisfaction and achievement, you just have this like cheese the fuck out of it, get super boosted, then the rest of your campaign's easy mode, you know, and then which fucks your campaign basically. I kind of feel like it's a little bit like that. I don't know what you think about it, but yeah. Tedious and annoying, yeah, but like it's a bit tedious and annoying to do it, but it's also like it also ruins that. I feel like it kind of ruins the sense of achievement and stuff. I don't know. I know you did some good campaigns with it, and I guess you still felt like you had stuff to do. And maybe Khorne, I don't know. Maybe Khorne overlords in Empire, but it's like I don't know. Yeah. Sorry, yeah. So basically what happened was that campaign, it just became like I would have to do a lot of work, and I was like, fuck that. I don't want to have to do a lot of work. This sucks. Yeah, I didn't have a clear plan.
I am Prince and Emperor.
But yeah, I think we sort of demonstrated the gist of it. The gist is the most important part.
I am ready.
Imrik was like, I will reconquer the Empire, and then he conquers like a tiny bit of the Empire, and he's like, this is actually a lot of hard work. Fuck this, I'm out of here.
The mortal world cannot contain me.
So it'd be pretty easy for a Baal. I think can Skull take a teleport? Well, Baal can teleport, so I was thinking he could just teleport there pretty quick and easy. But yeah, I don't really like demons and stuff. Yeah, Skulltaker definitely teleports, but he doesn't have it accessible right from the start though, does he? Don't you have to like unlock it or something? I think Arbal gets his on like turn 3 or turn 5 or something. Oh, once turn 5 for favor. Yeah, I think you can get it on like turn 2 or 3. Unlock a little bit quick. What are you doing, buddy? Is it your breakfast time? It is not your breakfast time, not even remotely. Like 2 hours away. This is my cat, Lucius the Eternal, champion of Slanesh and general pain in the ass. He's a cat scarf. Every monogod demon legendary lord can teleport with cults. Yeah, actually Zeech. Yeah, Zeech is a good one to do with that. Have a cult in the Empire. Actually, Zeech is probably a little bit more topical as well. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really feel it that much with Zeech for some reason. What's yeah, what's the big deal about why do you like Skull Taker more than Arbal? I feel like Arbal's a cool warrior, dude. Skull Taker's like a weird looking demon skull face dude. Not very cool. Changeling sounds like it would be easiest for Zeech. Why do you want it to be easy? And easiest to do what?
Corn watches.
The only thing I like about corn is they're too red. I feel like they're too much red. I need more other palettes. You start in the Empire, so no migration. Yeah, but it's not really a Total War campaign though, you know? Like, I really want to play Total War, I don't want to play Changeling.
Coat this land in gore.
Bring me to my men.
But no, I was saying, like, nothing's really changed with the Changeling. But I was saying it's kind of topical to play Kairos because Kairos has got new teleport locations in the Empire now. Or not quite in the Empire, but in Northern Bretonia. So if you want to play Kairos in the Empire, yeah, you can just teleport there basically on turn 2. Or you know, whenever you want. Yeah, so Zeech is cool, but I don't really like Kairos that much, I guess. Like the whole I just don't really like demons that much.
We have scoured the path, foreseen the future, the present.
But yeah, so if you want to play like classic Zeech kind of gameplay, but you want to play in the Empire, you can just go up here and build something. Yeah, just build this. Takes 300 grimoires though, so we can't build it right now. But you can probably do it on like turn 2 or 3. Then you can confederate Sarthoriel first if you want. Toss the cat out the door. But yeah, I feel like just pop it up here and then starting your campaign in here with Kairos is pretty cool. Yeah, I kind of feel like Tamarkan's a bit too far away as well.
I am ready.
With sickness and war.
Imrik still talking about Empire. Still talking about Conquer the Empire campaigns. Imrik was a bit too far away as well, to be fair. Yeah, I don't know why, I just really prefer Kugath, I think. I think Tamarkan's cool, but he's just like too... kind of like too... I don't know. There's not enough of... I feel like, yeah, it's not enough feeling of like earnedness with Tamarkan. It feels like you just get everything straight away. Yeah, sure, Tamarkan can get there. Hmm. Okay, I'm looking forward to the new Slaanesh DLC. I hope that Strykar is cool. And that he can rule the Empire. Thank you. As fun as Tamakan is, he does feel like a stupidly easy campaign. So much power baked into his chieftains. Yeah, like, I think Tamakan's like the most fun Nurgle Lord, but also not, you know, kind of, yeah, I don't know. I played him like a couple of times and it's just like, yeah, I don't know. It's like fun the first time. I think that's a lot of these overpowered campaigns. Like, they're fun the first time, and then it's like, yeah, why bother playing it again? It's like too easy, and you know. Maybe I don't know what I'm doing, but Nakari's a very hard campaign, even on hard for me. Hey, I6C. Yeah, no, I wasn't talking about Nakari. I was talking about Tamakan, the Nurgle Lord. Nakari's campaign is pretty hard, yeah, or it can be. Depends what sort of cheese you want to do, you know. Do you reckon Strykar is going to be Lord? I assume Mask is going to be the FLC. Well, I don't know. It seems like they've got a strategy now where they have 2 Demon Legendary Lords and they have 1 Mortal Legendary Lord that buffs mortal units. So, like, you know, like for Nurgle, Tamakan, like with Nurgle you got 2 Demon Lords, then you got Tamakan who's actually a mortal and you know, buffs mortal units or whatever. And with Khorne, you've got 2 Demon Lords and you got a Baal that buffs, you know, Demon Lords, buffs mortals and stuff, so yeah. T'Challa is a demon of Slaanesh. Okay. I know. The AI says she's a demon. I wonder if that's true. I feel like the AI like says stuff that sounds good, but it isn't necessarily always true. Yeah, I found like a page out of, but I can't read it. Kugath is the boss. Yeah, I like Kugath. Yeah, I mean, I don't know who the lords are. A lot of people have been talking about Strykar, and he sounds cool, so I hope it's Strykar. And I don't really like T'Challa or Mask of Slaanesh. Whereas Strykar is like a proper, you know, warrior dude. So they're the kind of characters I tend to like. But yeah, Slaanesh is cool. The battles can be kind of hard with Slaanesh because they're like, you know, to get the most out of them, you probably want to play with a micro-intensive, fast, hard-hitting kind of gameplay. But I mean, they do still have Chaos Warriors that are pretty tanky and stuff, and you can just build up a heavy armored kind of force.
Empire's blessings, yes.
How's it? Yeah, you just want to play, like, I don't know, vassal factions just seem better, don't they? Ogres can't make vassals, can they? Vampires can make vessels. I guess I kind of want to just like, I don't know. I kind of want a faction where I don't really want to have to like fight really hard at the start for ages to take over the Empire. Like I don't want the whole campaign to be about taking over the Empire. I just want to like waltz in, smash everything in the Empire like instantly, and then basically, you know, have the Empire as mine, and then defend and deal with the external threats after that. But yeah, I'm not sure which faction is going to give me that experience. Yeah, Vlad's probably the best, but I feel like we've played a lot of Vlad lately. Yeah, Warriors of Chaos, I think. Warriors of Chaos or Zeech maybe probably sounds like the right. I did really enjoy my Hellebrand Dark Elves invade the Witch Elves invading the Empire campaign. That was pretty fun. Evil Wood Elves. Evil Wood Elves like ruling the Empire. So yeah, you've got Griffinwood, Laurelorn, and then you've got yeah, you got Griffinwood or Laurelorn and Dwarfs turn on Empire. Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, Chaos Dwarfs is probably like the best one, but can Chaos Dwarfs vassalize? No, Chaos Dwarfs can't vassalize, can they? They have to do alliances. That sucks. Yeah, I did just do Chaos Dwarfs. I still kind of want to play some more of that campaign, but then it's always like the new campaign is always the best. Draco turning the Empire into a lush forest, yeah. Maybe make a poll. I'd do a poll if I knew what options I wanted to put on the poll. But yeah, well, just looking for it, just tossing around ideas at the moment. Skaven Empire. Skaven can't have vassals either, can they?
No one controls Warlord Queen.
I do want to play a quick campaign sometime. I noticed most of your games turn into X invades the Empire. Most of my games start off as X invades the Empire. They don't turn into it. That's like the whole premise of it from the start. They should make some good guy factions into vassalization options for some other good guy factions. I was literally just thinking, oh, we could play Queek, but we invade the Empire. Lizard Man invade the Empire. It's like, yeah, it's exactly, the premise is X invades Empire, exactly. Empire is the most valuable territory in the map, with lots of stuff all close together. Yeah. Did you ever try escaping under Empire, no above ground? Yeah, I think like, you know, like years ago, like when Skaven first came out. But I don't know. I feel like it wasn't ultimate. It wasn't really satisfying. You know, like it didn't really give you that feeling. Like I don't know. Like I think that's the thing with Skaven. Like you kind of want that feeling of like you've got this under empire and you're living like underneath everything, but it doesn't really like. It doesn't really feel like that. You know, like it'd be cool if you could. I don't know. It'd be cool if you could build cities underneath the empire cities, and there was like, you know, hidden passages back and forth, and you could be like. You know, literally have an empire underneath the empire, traveling back and forth and doing stuff, but it doesn't really feel like that exactly. Throughout the unclean invades the empire. Yeah. Can you play? You can't really play Skaven as like a. You can't really play Skaven as a horde type campaign, can you? No vassals for Skaven. Yeah, I can't really imagine. I feel like vassals requires a certain amount of like you know, you have to like protect your vassals. Like maybe a brass citadel fortress fed by a huge under empire. Yeah, I can't really remember how. It's been so long now. I can't even remember how the mechanics really work properly.
Run things. Tell all quick comes.
We can get a hero stack faster than anyone else, pretty sure. Yeah, although Skaven don't have any healing, do they? Oh, actually, can you get healing with Skaven? I think Throt can get healing, but I'm not sure if you can. Yeah, you can't heal your heroes, can you? The ancillary lets you get hero capacity for another hero type is OP. Yeah. Yeah, it's the plague bell, is it called? Whatever it's called, the thing, the bell.
Keep Gracious scum away.
If you want vassals, you can always get Nakari to wander over there. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really, yeah, I don't know. I don't really like demons and like Nakari, like, yeah, I don't know. Not really my thing. I kind of don't mind Kugath because he's a big fat dude. He's pretty cool. But yeah, Nakari, like, yeah, doesn't really appeal to me visually, you know what I mean? I struggle to play factions that have weak elite infantry. The Skaven Halberd Stormvermin are pretty strong, aren't they? One thing that's kind of cool about Quick is that he's got 1-turn recruitment, right? The Stormvermin. So yeah, I think Tritch, is it Tritch that buffs the Stormvermin more, but then Queek, you actually can recruit them in 1 turn instead of having to wait fucking 2 turns. It's Queek. I don't know, are they? I thought they were pretty good. Armor piercing halberds. They used to be pretty good, I thought. Yeah, Undercities can teleport like Elspeth, more building, Undercity travel. Yeah, that would be cool. Optimal way is to play as Tretch and then Confederate quick. Yeah. How does Tretch get his, I mean, how does Quick get his chieftain stack? I thought that you were able to, I thought there was supposed to be some way of getting like heaps of chieftains really fast with Quick. Or is that Tretch? Unlocks hero recruitment chieftain. Oh, so you can just recruit like one chieftain. I thought it was like, yeah, I thought you could get like shitloads of them or something.
Warlord, quick head taker.
Maybe it's a faction bonus. Oh yeah, hero capacity +2 for chieftains, faction bonus. So you can have 3 straight away. That's pretty cool. And that gives him like 15% ward save, I think, from having 3. It's furry Imrik. Hey Kaneko. Yeah, no, I'm got a bit bored of the Imrik one. Yeah, I'm fucking, I don't know. Weirdly tired again for some reason. Quake is good. Quake is cool. Yeah, I haven't played Quake really. So yeah, it'd be kind of a fun adventure, perhaps. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really know what I don't really know what I want. What I want. What's Quake's special landmark in 8 Peaks? Because escaping in disguise. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty out of it. I was kind of thinking maybe maybe I'll play a bit of something else for a while and set up this campaign for to start for tomorrow. But yeah, I'm not really sure what to. I mean, the easiest thing would probably be to play a bit more Bannerlord, but I feel like there's not really much interest in the Bannerlord campaigns at the moment. I kind of want to play like Blood Bowl 2, like just like some single player Blood Bowl 2, start a new High Elf team or something, or something, you know, just something different. Maybe yeah, some Mordheim maybe or something. Just to just for a couple of hours or a few hours. But I am keen to try to figure out a fun campaign for tomorrow. So yeah, so I wanted to like, do a bit more of this first. Do you think Slaanesh DLC was announced too early and the DLC is still in development and won't be released anytime soon? Yeah, no idea. Sorry, Papava. Yeah, they haven't told me anything. Yeah, Blood Bowl 2. Yeah, I like to just play like single player Blood Bowl 2 and try and level up my team and like, you know, get my dudes up, and yeah, it's kind of fun. Yeah, I really like human teams. Are pretty cool. Empire, yeah, human teams and high elf teams. Humans, high elves, chaos dwarfs. Yeah, humans, high elves, and chaos dwarfs probably my favorite teams, I'd say. There's probably a couple other teams that I really like as well, but I can't think of them off the top of my head right now. But yeah, so I kind of want to play that, but I kind of feel like, you know, I want to figure out what campaign I want to play tomorrow as well. As well. Do you like Norska campaign? Yeah, I do like Norska campaigns. Yeah. Oh yeah. Did you say anything when what I said about the thing, Anthony? Did you say any more about that I didn't read? About the Norska devoting to the gods and stuff. Rare nurse shenanigans. It's like the infinite money Eltharion. Takes a while to get sorted. Once you get sorted, the campaign's over. Oh yeah, you're just agreeing, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of it. Yeah, I think with Eltharion now as well, I kind of like, I don't really like doing the infinite money thing, because the infinite money thing, it's kind of a drag getting it set up. Once you've done it, like when the first time you do it, it's really exciting because you're like, oh my god, I'm getting infinite money, it's going to be amazing, and you're really excited about getting it done and everything. But then once you've done it a few times, it's just kind of like busy work. Like it's just like a job, you know. You're just like, oh fuck, I just gotta fuck around with doing this for like 20 turns, and then I get infinite money. But then yeah, once you get it done, you know, it's like, yeah, it's exactly the same as the Eltharion infinite money thing. Yeah, really, you just feel like, yeah, it's kind of a pain in the ass to do it, and then once you do it, you feel that the game's over. I feel like I heard the Dwarfs will be the next race in the DLC. It'd be cool because they were pushed aside for 10 years. Oh, Norska. Hey, sorry. I was going to say, Dwarfs been pushed aside? I don't know about that. Oh yeah, you can play Norska in Blood Bowl as well, but I never really liked them because they had average armor of 7. I like teams that have armor of 8, like humans and high elves and stuff. But yeah, but Norska's like cool, but yeah. Maybe we should play a Norska team. It'd be pretty, could be pretty fun. I never really liked the Yetis though as well. Yeah, so the thing I kind of, yeah, thing is, I think if I start playing Blood Bowl though, people will stop talking about Warhammer like campaign ideas. Whereas as long as I sit here and look at this screen, you guys will keep throwing ideas at me, and then that'll help my brain work. He gets frenzy for storm vermin. Who gets frenzy for storm vermin? Try Tretch. You're saying Queek gets frenzy for storm vermin, does he? What? What is that in your skill tree? That's sick. Huh. Where is it? Oh, it's just this frenzy for him. Oh, yeah, that's frenzy for Queek and frenzy for all Stormvermin is very different. But yeah, but I mean, just being able to recruit Stormvermin in one turn and having 25% reduction is pretty awesome. Landmark in 8 peaks is nothing. It's all economy stuff, I think. Oh, it's cool we start off with an Undercity in Carrick 8 Peaks. Although, it kind of makes you not really want to take it over if you've got an Undercity there, because you're going to blow up your own Undercity. What are you talking about? Oh, is it like how Skarsnik gets the what do you call it? The sneak attack thing when he takes it over? Always like the idea of Lockyer taking Ulthuan, specifically making the corrupted flame of Assyrian. At 8 peaks, aim... What? At get 8 peaks, aim over icon next to food. What? Oh, this thing. And what? It doesn't say anything though. Oh yeah, but we don't know what the buff is. Gives frenzy to, so it gives frenzy what to Queek's army. What's Belegar's one? Does Belegar? I didn't know Belegar got one. I knew he had the building that gives him magic attack to his armies and stuff. Every clan rat and stormvermin in the entire faction. Okay, that's insane. Do you need to hold 8 peaks, or can I then migrate to the Empire? Belegar's the 50% income. Oh, okay, so yeah, it's just that, yeah. Hey, Plush. If you lose 8 peaks, you lose the buff. Oh, okay, that sucks then. Yeah, I was just thinking about what campaign to do tomorrow. I kind of wanted to do some sort of campaign where we like take over the Empire as you know, like Emperor of Lad, but with some other faction. Still think Clan Molder augmented Stormvermin are better. Yeah, but they don't have Weak though. But yeah, you're right though. Like the undead fucking self-healing Stormvermin, pretty cool. But it's like, but I feel like with Clan Molder, like you have so many other cool things as well that you'd end up not even bothering to build the Stormvermin. You can convert quick, yeah, you can convert quick, but it's not like you're gonna do it early. You know, it's gonna be like ages before you get to convert him. But yeah, no, like the whole thing was to play quick because I don't normally play quick. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like the whole I mean, although it's really awesome, this buff that you get from Karak Apex that makes your Stormvermin have frenzy, which is kind of like exactly what you want. But then we have to hold Karak Apex, which kind of fucks the whole like invading the Empire thing. Azag is a very good under-the-radar lord to play Hero Doomstack and take over the Empire at the same time. Oh yeah, does he get, what does he get? Black Orcs? Oh no, he gets Shamans or something, doesn't he? Yeah, I feel like I've tried playing Azag before, but it hasn't really happened for me. Also, the new Greenskin fucking tech tree just fucking depresses the shit out of me. I don't know why. Like every time I play Greenskins, every time I go into the tech tree, it just fucking bums me out and makes me like not want to play him anymore.
I am true power.
River Troll Hags, yeah. What's the best Stormvermin combo? Queek's faction with Tretch leading or vice versa? Well, some people are saying Queek's faction with... Tretch's faction with Queek confederated, but it sounds like playing... it depends what you want. If you want, like, to actually use a lot of... if you actually want to use a lot of Stormvermin, then probably Queek's faction is the best because he gets 1-turn recruitment reduction. And also, if he takes over Karak Apex, he gives him more frenzy, and also gets 25% upkeep reduction. So they're cheaper, fast. They're actually, because they're 2 turns. Stormvermin take 2 turns to build for everybody else. So you just don't bother building them because they take too long to build. Yeah, whereas Creek's the only one that's actually going to possibly use them, you know. But the strongest are probably probably Throts with the self-healing and undead and all that. Yeah, so he gets River Troll Hags. Also, the Empire's orange for greenskins, I'm pretty sure. Play Throt, help it, invade the Empire. Yeah, no, mate, the idea of the Empire is not so much to like invade the Empire, but to like rule the Empire, you know? Like I was saying, like have a chaos, kind of a chaos invasion type thing. I haven't played Sigvald for a while. What's Sigvald's deal again?
Sigmar's will.
Witness.
Do a Vlad campaign, but diplomatic takeover of the Empire? Ugh, don't tempt me. That's one of my favorite campaigns. I've done it about like fucking 20 times. Like if not, like every time I play Vlad, I try and take over the Empire. Yeah, Vlad Emperor is like one of my favorite campaigns with Vlad as the Empire trying to vassalize everyone. Sigvald gets lots of souls by marking characters.
I'll have this.
I am Slanesh's scion.
I guess 4 units of Chaos Warriors. That's pretty hot. I love Chaos Warriors. Souls costs minus 25%. Souls costs Gifts of Slanesh. As in Gifts of Slanesh, right? Yeah. Immune to Psychology, split description, seduce units. Immune to Psychology for your vassals is kind of cool. It's not taking over, it's reclaiming, exactly. Applies benefits from selective influence, yeah. %15 extra speed for Chaos Warriors of Slanesh and Chosen of Slanesh units. Does that apply to Chaos Warrior Knights? Vampire counter units are a bit weak, but the campaign mechanics and magic make up for it. Yeah, for sure. Wait with Sigvald until Slanesh DLC. Yeah, I mean you can wait till with Sigvald till Slanesh DLC, but you could also play Sigvald now so that you've got something to compare it to when the Slanesh DLC comes out. Yeah, the thing is, like the whole no, I'm not starting a new campaign now. I mean, I might start a new campaign now, but not right now. I'm just checking stuff out at the moment. But yeah, a lot of times when like the whole like wait till the DLC comes out thing, I think like if you only play like one campaign a month or something, then sure, I can totally understand, like, yeah, there's a new DLC coming out in like 4 months, I may as well just wait until it comes out. But you know, I'm probably going to play like, you know, 50 campaigns in that time, so you know, it's like, yeah, it's too much of a, I probably wouldn't, if the DLC was coming out in like 2 days, I probably wouldn't start a new campaign, but like it's far enough away at the moment that it doesn't matter.
The Geld Prince of Slanesh.
Maybe he says Geld Prince, it sort of sounds like gelding, but he means geld as in golden.
No.
Oh, so it's not only infantry. That's pretty cool. Foot speed. I think it means geld as in he's castrated. Nah, I think it means geld as in like gold. What's his faction mechanics? Anything special? I probably could have just looked at the front screen of this to find all this out, couldn't I? Select your points and gifts to Slanesh. Where do we start off? So, can we do like, They set a date or anything on the DLC? Nah. Yeah, he's all about infantry. I do love my heavy infantry. Just have lots of fast moving infantry going everywhere. That's pretty cool. I like lots of fast lots of fast infantry, and then have like 3 or 4 like heavy characters or single entities, so that you can like have like a sea of infantry that you're all kind of microing everywhere, and then have like big dudes that go through and like pin things down and snipe out targets and stuff like that. That's kind of a pretty fun way to play, but it only is good against other like infantry sort of factions. You know, if you're up against like factions with heaps of artillery and stuff, it's pretty fucked. You really just need stuff to zoom in and take out their artillery. But the Empire's got a lot of forests and stuff, so it's not too bad. Nakari subverts the Empire via cults. Haven't played him since release, but his cults were strong enough to vassalize other factions decently. Yeah, see, a lot of that sort of like changeling sort of shit, it's like fun. It's fun to do. Like, it's fun to like think about and stuff, but it's not like that much fun to like, I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's more of a cerebral thing than it is like a visceral thing, you know? Get Nakari's defeat trade to get extra speedy infantry? Yeah, for sure. Steal some heroes. Yeah, it'd be good if we could like get some Slanesh factions vassalized and steal their heroes. Okay, true vassal. Cannot move and silence for 16 seconds. That's pretty awesome. Melee defense and physical resistance for the whole Lord's army. That's pretty nice. Stylish, yeah. Expendable for all non-character units. Pretty cool. Also, Sigvald unlocks the Mirror Guard early. Yeah. I really like, yeah, I really like the idea of,
Avert your eyes.
I really like the idea of Chaos Warriors as like marauding warbands. It's not really represented in this game exactly like that, but like, you know, I grew up like reading stories about like Chaos warbands that are going around. There was even like you know, I think it was in a White Dwarf, or maybe it was in like Slaves to Darkness or something, where it was like a sort of a like pseudo role-playing game kind of set of rules where you could like go around and like roll dice and be like, oh, you run into a band of orcs and then you defeat them, and like 3 or 4 of the orcs can join your warband and stuff. And yeah, you'd have like this weird, you could make these weird warbands of like defeated foes, and you know, you'd fight an enemy Chaos Warrior, and some of his beastmen would join your warband, and you would just end up like getting this, putting together this putting together this warband. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, Sigvald starts off with no settlement, so you can actually play like no settlement, like, because he doesn't take factions that start off with no settlement don't take no settlement attrition, so you can basically just play with no settlement. The only problem is that you don't get access to the gifts of chaos if you don't take over a settlement. Excuse me. But yeah, I don't know if there's I don't know if there's any advantage really to not taking a settlement though. Like we could just avoid this and then migrate to the Empire and then make our capital somewhere in the Empire. But yeah, but I don't know like if there's any advantage to doing that really. We're probably better off just taking this and then just leaving, and if it gets taken or whatever, it doesn't really matter. Brass Keep is a dark fortress, Middenheim is a dark fortress, and Nuln is a dark fortress. So basically, we have like 3 dark fortresses to rule the Empire. Plus, there's a bunch of dark fortresses in Norska and Kislev. How many dark fortresses are there in Norska? Are they all dark fortresses, or are some of them dark fortresses? Like, is Longship Graveyard a dark fortress? I mean, sorry, Altar of Crimson Harvest. Yeah, it depends. Yeah. Yeah, but inside the actual Empire, yeah, you've got Brass Keep, Middenheim, and Nuln. But then if you include Kislev, there's like Prague, there's like Tower of Crack there. I think Altar of Crimson Harvest is one. Basically every major settlement in Norska is one, yeah. So we kind of, maybe we could take like Southern Norska or something. I don't know. Or like, yeah, I don't know. We can maybe like vassalize Azazel. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling like Sigvald could be fun. I don't know, should we start some Sigvald now, or should we save it for a new session tomorrow? I don't know. I could probably do like another 3 or 4 hours. But I'm sort of feeling tired, so yeah, maybe I should start tomorrow. I could maybe go some High Elf Blood Bowl or something though, just if you guys want to hang out for a bit longer, do something weird. Or yeah, or Norska. Would be fun. But yeah, I don't know. Well, yeah, Sigvald, I don't know. Sigvald, or I don't know. I feel like Sigvald invades the Empire could be fun. Or Sigvald, you know, whatever. Warband, wandering around doing stuff. Just Sigvald, really. But yeah, Sigvald's in a pretty good spot to migrate. If you want to do it fast, you can just sail there. Just go straight through, just sail straight down and just get into it. That you'll probably you'll rock up at the Empire pretty weak that way though. If you want to go, you go through the chaos, you could go this way and just conquer all the dark fortresses. But you know, it would take you like ages to get there. And then by the time you get to the Empire, you know, you'd probably be sick of it already. Any benefit to disbanding the army for travel? Nah, I don't think so. I mean, the benefit is that it's slightly cheaper, but yeah, the problem with migrating, like if I just take this and then like if I just take this and then take the settlement, I should actually, no, you should recruit before you do that. Sorry, yeah, you can actually recruit before that first battle, and then obviously fight it manually.
Magic is chaos.
So you just take that, and then you just can next turn you straight away can go into the water. But we lost a couple of things, but yeah, but yeah, grab our mirror guard before we go. Cool. Or can you grab more? Pretty much it is or whatever. But yeah. But yeah, and then So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And maybe on turn 6 you could take your first settlement in the Empire. Maybe. So you could do it that way, but you'd be rocking up with just like a half stack on turn 6 or 7, and everybody else will have like full stacks. You know, or you could just come across here and invade Norsca. Although be aware that these settlements are all fucked and you can't actually attack them properly, so you'd probably take you might be able to get
forward unto slaughter.
You might be able to get there on turn 2 and then hit that on turn 3, but then it's fucked though. It's like 3, 4, 5, maybe 6, 7, 8. You know, it's like it's not very good. Like even if you go this way, it's like, you know, you can't get from there to there in one turn. It's probably like 3 turns to get to there from there, and yeah, it's like it's pretty fucked. However, at least you could recruit a little bit on the way through. Don't know. Yeah, I like the idea of playing some. I like that idea of playing some Sigvald. Yeah, I'd like the idea of playing Queek, but I feel like Queek maybe Queek's not like, you know, maybe not the Empire. Although I do like the idea of Queek in the Empire. Like Queek, like Empire, early Empire is cool because there's just like heaps of crappy infantry for you to smash with like your elite infantry if you've got elite infantry. So yeah, I kind of like the idea of just rushing straight there. Really cool that he doesn't need a settlement. Opens up a lot of options. Well, you sort of do need a settlement though. Like, if you want to play no settlement, it's like you're kind of missing out on half the, you know, you're missing out on most of the stuff that the faction has to offer, and you only can ever have one army and stuff. So it's kind of, yeah. Also, I don't think you can have any vassals. No initial settlement. It's pretty cool.
I'll have this witness my beauty.
It'd be cool if you could like vassalize factions without owning a settlement yourself. How are you feeling about some Yuanbo? Yeah, I do like Yuanbo, but yeah. Also with Sigvald, you can mark all those warriors of chaos and marauders you start with. Oh, oh, you already got Slaanesh unlocked? Oh, you mean as in before you fight the first battle so that you've got a little bit more of an advantage? Never feel like playing Cathay. Yeah, I'm kind of like that too.
Fear, you have done well.
Your presence fills me with boiling rage.
Ah, apparently we can. So nah, the no settlement thing sucks because you can't region trade or anything. But apparently we can still make people be our vassals. I wonder if you could actually do that. Like, I wonder if it would actually work. Oh, yeah, you got forced vassalization, don't you? Just take Fortress of the Dam and then Beeline for the Emperor. Well, I was sort of thinking, like, what about if we played, like, no settlement? But, I mean, I've done it before. I've done no settlement before with the Chaos Warrior factions, because they don't take no settlement attrition. But yeah, it kind of sucks though, because you can never occupy a settlement, you can never get that extra replenishment, you're very limited in your movement and everything. You won't have any gifts or anything, exactly. But we can, apparently we can still make vassals.
Fool. I am in a black mood. I would advise.
I've been looking forward.
Where's the Agol settlement?
Avert your eyes.
Is it up here?
I move when fate decrees. Moving.
Oh, fuck. Where the fuck's the Agol settlement?
You dare.
I will acquiesce.
Maybe the answer isn't no settlement, it's one settlement. Oh no, well I was sort of thinking what I was talking about before about like how they're like a war band and they just kind of like roam around and stuff. It'd be kind of cool just being like one army and just not even being able to, I mean it would be sort of shit, but it'd be kind of interesting challenge. If we could get vassals and we could still get allegiance points and stuff, then we could like borrow armies and steal heroes potentially. It'd be pretty wild. It'd be pretty interesting, potentially. Where the fuck's the Agol?
I am Slanesh's scion.
West and north, yeah, because they've got a single settlement, yeah. So I was just thinking, like, if we could take, I mean, if we could take over the Empire with no settlements, that'd be pretty cool.
Yes.
That'd be a cool thing to do.
Bring ruin. Who are these grotesque creatures? I am Slanesh's scion.
Seagull sort of needs a throne, a perfect throne for perfect prince. Oh, we could do it with a different. We could do it with a different faction if you want. We could do it with like try and do it with Archaon or something.
Handsome.
Actually, yeah, Archaon would be cool. Just like straight south. He's like right. Yeah, Archaon's like right there. But the thing is, I guess with Sigvald, at least Sigvald's got the seduction and everything, so he's got a little bit more woes to the apocalypse and all. Yeah, Sigvald's got a little bit more
The Dark Prince
stuff going on.
Unleash chaos. Wipe them out.
Bring them to ruin.
Destroy.
Yeah, baby. We don't need settlements. We just go around crushing people and making them serve us.
A worthy choice.
Seduction adds the much needed RP element. Yeah. Yeah, so I feel like Sigvald could be kind of fun. You could also vassal them by taking the Fortress of Damned. No, but I was playing no settlement, so we can't take any settlements, like ever. Can't ever take a settlement. You can only sack, raise, or vassalize. It'd be pretty hard though. We'd probably die. But it'd be pretty fun to like try to take out factions and make them vassals and stuff. So we wouldn't be able to use any wouldn't be able to use any gifts. Wouldn't be able to get any allied recruitment. But we'd be able to get yeah. We'd be able to get like other Chaos Warrior factions to be our vassals, and then they could build the buildings that would give us like Chaos Knights and stuff. That'd be pretty cool. But we'd only have like one army.
I am Slanesh's scion.
You'd want it to be a pretty good army. At least you get the Mirror Guard, which makes up for all of it, I guess. Well, yeah, I guess so. And I suppose you could replace all your units with your with the
Good. Now we see. What?
I feel like it could be kind of fun.
Avert your eyes.
Playing like a one army sort of thing. Like playing like proper Chaos Warbands, you know, just going around doing your thing. So I feel like Sigvald's definitely a good option. Because Sigvald could just go around, you know, you just like, remember you just like wandering, like Sigvald's journey, just wandering the Chaos Wastes, encountering other warbands and champions and just killing them and subjugating them and stuff. Leaving behind a pile of slaves that have to do whatever he says. And well, he just goes around seeking more glory for Slaanesh. I reckon, yeah, I think Sigvald's definitely an option. We could do Archaon as well, but I feel like Archaon's a bit, you know, Archaon's a bit played out. Sigvald kind of feels a bit fresher. But I'll check out the Archaon option. Yeah, Archaon. Polek would be kind of cool as well. Check out Azazel. Azazel is close, but I don't really like Azazel because he's all like demon-y and shit. I only really like Archaon, Kolek, Sigvald, Valkyr, and Village. I don't really like the others because they're a little bit too... These three are a bit too like demon-y, you know, a bit too inhuman for me. Azazel is pretty cool though.
The attention.
But yeah, I was thinking we could, yeah, Sigvald could vassalize Azazel. Kolek must grow. Yeah, Kolek could be cool as well. I always feel the need to have at least one teched out aspiring champion stack. Yeah, well, Archaon would be kind of cool. We just have one stack of just like best, yeah, just Chaos Knights, Chaos Aspiring Champions, and Chaos Warriors.
The damned prince stalks these realms once more. Azazel, Prince of Damnation.
Oh yeah, we were going to do the Dwarf campaign as well. The Dwarf, what do you call it? Dwarf Horde campaign. You like Bellicor because he's the devil. Don't really like Azazel, Festus, and Village. Yeah, Village is too far away, kind of anyway. Although Village wandering around as well. I think Village No Settlement was the one I'd done before. Yeah, like a wandering warband kind of thing would be cool. Yeah, we've got no settlements as well, so you could do the same thing. Do the same thing with Azazel if you wanted to.
Tempests and fire. I see your heart. Drain magic. I am chosen.
Did they say blood for the blood god?
Take me to this city.
Those guys are conflicted.
I'm the champion.
He's got chosen.
Captain of the Ecstatic Legion. Time to wreck.
What's Herald of the Tempest? Oh, it's Kolek. Are you still playing the Bannerlord Rogue Priest guy? Hey, I60. You mean the wolf priest, the rebel renegade wolf priest? Yeah, I was kind of thinking about going back to that one. Yeah, I tried out a few other classes, but yeah, I feel like that one was the most the funnest one, kind of.
Once my sword is drawn, it must taste blood.
Your favorite is the Awakened?
Dark.
Yeah, the Awakened seems to be not very popular though. But yeah, I feel like it's quite likely it's nothing to do with the actual campaign. It's just, you know, other factors. But yeah, for whatever reason, I think that one didn't really take off. Okay, yeah, maybe I just didn't really, I don't know. Didn't do a good job on that one, maybe. But yeah, I think the most popular one in recent times was the Outlaw Priest of Ulfric. The Outlaw Priest of Ulrich. So yeah, maybe I'll try to resurrect that one and play a bit more of Outlaw Priest of Ulrich sometime soon. And if people are still interested in it, you can play a bit more of that. But otherwise, yeah, I don't know. I might have to have a bit of a rest of Bannerlord for a while. I'm still really liking the Bannerlord, but yeah, I feel like people aren't really digging it right now for some reason. Could also do a Norskin based outlaw one. If you like a challenge, you can try and show the Empire that the real Empire is Cetra. Have Cetra conquer the Empire? Yeah, oh, actually I don't want to do like a Tomb King's allies thing, but yeah, I feel like the allies don't really, none of the potential allies really don't really fit in that thematically that well.
March, fools.
The closest I've come to playing a Tomb Kings campaign recently was the idea of playing Tomb Kings with allied like vassals. with allied recruitment. Tomb Kings do get vassals, right?
The exalted betrayer.
Imrik gameplay is always good to watch. Hey Don, sorry buddy. I'm just trying to figure out another campaign that I want to play tomorrow. Yeah, so there's not much Imrik going on right now.
Or die.
My apologies. I like Khalida plus Dwarfs. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. The Dwarfs are inspired by the Cambrian stonework, and they get a respect for each other. Is their mutual love of building giant stone edifices.
Souls to sacrifice, gifts to take. Lover, fighter. As time to end this.
Our hearts remain with Kislev.
Yeah, so you can do this sort of thing, like, yeah, vassalize these guys or whatever. Or you can do the same sort of thing with Archaon. Were dwarfs around when Khemri was young, or were they still up north under the mountains? I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like Sigvald, like I was saying. I think Archaon would kind of make sense, and he's also kind of close, but I don't know if he would be into the whole idea of like enslaving everyone. Like in terms of long term. Who else doesn't start off with a settlement? Oh, Boris doesn't start off with a settlement. But Kislev can't vassalize, can they? You can do this. You can do the same thing with Boris if you want, but Boris doesn't have. Yeah, Boris doesn't have warband recruitment, so that would suck. There's no vampire lords that start off with no settlements, there? No. Yeah, I think Archaon's close, and it would be cool. And the souls, yeah, see, he gets souls for each turn from vassals, but souls aren't really much use to us because we don't have any settlements or anything to spend the souls on. We don't have any gifts of chaos or anything. The extra research rate, is good, but yeah, it doesn't really do anything. Units gain 3% weapon strength and missile strength per rank achieved. That's pretty cool.
I am mountain god.
Yeah, I feel like Kolek would be pretty cool. So map-wise, yeah, he's kind of far away, but that kind of gives him time to like rampage around a little bit. Kolek growing big, yeah. The main thing is I want to get to the Empire though, and like vassalize all these human factions and like. Oh, actually, I feel like, yeah, see, I feel like Sigvald's is better because it's more of a journey. Like, he's journeying through the wasteland, he's fighting Chaos Champions and stuff, and, you know, going through here and subjugating Norskin factions, and, you know, whereas for Kolek, it's going to be like, you know, greenskins and chaos dwarves and all this other shit. It's not really like, you know. But yeah, I feel like it's out of either Kolek or Sigvald, because I feel like Archaon doesn't really.
My beauty.
Yeah, so Sigvald to do the seductive influence and force vassalize people, right? Yeah, you could do it with Be'lakor as well. He doesn't get the cult, so it takes forever to do it without them. Yeah. If we steal heroes and we get if you steal heroes and you get like a non Chaos Warrior hero, do they still put gifts on? Do they still spread Slaanesh gifts? That's cool. I don't know, would we realistically, could we actually steal any heroes? I mean, maybe. I don't know, I feel like this whole like single army, no province thing could be pretty fun. But it'd be pretty like, we'd probably die and like, you know. Give them a gift before you steal them and then they keep it. Nice. Alright, so I got Sigvald, Chaos Warrior, No Settlement, Wandering Warband, Tomb Kings with Dwarf Allies. Other one I was thinking is, yeah, that dwarf one I was thinking about. I still hadn't really figured out the rules yet or what the theme of it would be, but I was thinking of, yeah, Malachi. Well, Malachi's got,
I am Prince and Emperor.
yeah, you can sort of do the same thing with Malachi, I think. If you abandon all your settlements, I don't think you take no settlement attrition because he's got the Spirit of Grogny. So, Sigvald wanders and becomes Sigma. Exactly. How you going, Fridge Reaver? I was thinking about playing some Blood Bowl earlier.
From the earliest.
Malachi McKayson. Let's get...
Actually, that's probably the simplest thing to do. That's the simplest thing, isn't it? Just yeah, because I was trying to think of a way to do it with like the grudge doing and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, the simplest thing to do is just say no settlement challenge. Because that way, basically, you can confederate other factions, but as soon as you do, you've got to, like, sell all their settlements straight away.
If you can hold a hammer, yeah then. All right.
One more game to look for Steam keys to get. What do you mean? Warhammer or Blood Bowl 2?
Explosives expert. Who even travels by foot these days? Ready the airship for war.
How does one grind enough grudges to confederate anything, by the way? Although, to be fair, I never relocated anything. I don't know. Yeah, I know. I mean, I don't know. Just normal way, I guess. Just kill enemies with grudges and get grudges, and you know. Oh, Total War Warhammer 3. Yeah, bro, I'd totally recommend it. It's a fantastic game. Yeah, so
What?
can't raise any for wait. It's just because we've got the zone of control of the settlements there. So you just siege them, and the siege, once you siege them, gets rid of the zone of control, and then you can drop down a lord.
Let us begin. Give them a good thrashing. Right. Start from scratch. By Grunny, it's me.
Summon me if you dare, as the High King commands.
Engineer! I'll try not to kill you. Emphasis on try. Greatest
What do you do? You with the buildings, just wait, don't you? Wait at the start until you can get this up to tier 2.
Did you see that, lads? Perfect. With maybe a tweak or two.
Yeah, so I was thinking of like, yeah, dwarf no settlement challenge, and where you basically just get rid of the settlement on turn 1 and then cruise around. The only thing is you won't be able to, because as soon as you take over a settlement, it'll make it your capital and you won't be able to trade it away. I guess we could just make it that you have to, if you get any settlements via Confederation, you just got to abandon them. You got to sell or abandon them straight away. Okay, so we've got no settlements at all.
Alright. A firma dragon tail.
And yeah, he doesn't take no settlement attrition.
Strong agrees.
Okay, so other lords do. Other lords take no settlement attrition, except for when they're not in any campsites. He doesn't take any attrition though. That's pretty cool.
The past is the past.
So yeah, basically like a dwarf. Basically, I was thinking like a dwarf no settlement campaign. And basically the theory is that like some Skaven or Chaos Dwarfs or something have done some sort of world-destroying curse that's basically making all of the dwarf carracks collapse from the inside and, you know, fall down into the pit of the Balrog or whatever. And so basically, but you can so yeah, basically just go around doing as many grudges as you can, and then you unlock all the other factions using the grudges. But then as soon as you take over another faction, like that faction's holds all get destroyed, and then they have to just join you as part of your horde. I don't know. I can't know, but lean back, do trade and diplomacy while the other von Carsteins do the war is my thingy. What? But yeah, so I think like Malachi, no settlement, max grudges, and the goal would be to confed all the lords and try to complete the grudges. I guess. Man. Sorry guys, I just gotta go to the toilet again. Back in a sec.
Watch it, or I'll make you into a snowman. Ach, it's cozier underground. A wee nip to warm myself.
Malachi is a Giga Chad. How you going, Battlesy? Yeah, so that's cool. That's an idea. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know what else I've got to.
Summon the Elector Counts.
Don't know what else I've got to propose.
Master of the Wild Hunt.
Next campaign, yeah. How creative are you allowed to be with maxed AI stats? Maxed AI stats? What? Do you mean the title? It just refers to the battle difficulty, man. Just AI stats modifier. So you can put it on like super easy, where the AI has negative 10% to all their stats, or you can put it on max AI stats where they have plus 10% to all their stats. Yeah, man, I kind of got sick of my other campaign, and I was just thinking about what to play tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know, I'm just feeling pretty tired and bleh. So yeah, I was sort of thinking, I mean, I kind of want to start a new campaign now, but I kind of feel like, yeah, I'm kind of feeling shit anyway, so probably shouldn't start a new campaign now when I'm kind of going downhill already. So yeah, so that's why it's still got the Imrik title up. But yeah, if anyone else want to see some Imrik gameplay, you can go back and watch the start of the VOD on YouTube. Yeah, no worries.
I command here.
Yeah, I kind of like the idea of greenskins ruling the world, but down with whatever. Yeah, nice. I just feel like yeah, I kind of want to play now, but I feel like it'd be better if I you know, was more amped up and played tomorrow or whatever. I kind of like I could yeah, I don't really know what to do right now. Like I could just roll into some Bannerlord, but that's probably the only thing I could really handle right now. But yeah, I don't know. The Bannerlord streams have been fucking dead the last couple of days, so I don't know if there's much point doing it really. So yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of thinking maybe I should just go to bed, get some more sleep, try and be extra fit for tomorrow, or maybe I'll maybe I have some sleep and then get up and do like a daytime stream in a few hours. Resistant play Azag or Street or Queek tomorrow. Yeah, I'll put Queek. I haven't really got a specific idea with Queek, but I feel like I just kind of want to play Queek. It's Mother's Day over here in the US. Yeah, nice. Yeah, it's Mother's Day. It was Mother's Day here like yesterday. Banter Lardo, yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I think maybe we should, if I'm going to play Bannerlord more, maybe I should try to resurrect the Ulrich, the Renegade Ulrich campaign, because I feel like that was the one that people were enjoying the most. Stormvermin is shit. Queek would be Hero Doomstack. Yeah, nice. I like Hero Doomstacks. The only problem with the Hero Doomstack thing is you can't heal yourself, right? Queek's got no healing. Early night then Queek. Oh no, I'm most interested in the Sigvald campaign. Did you play Oblivion? Yeah, I played a fair bit of Oblivion, Tosh. Well, I mean, I played about 3 or 4 streams of it. If you're interested, you can check out the VODs. Yeah, I was just like playing on hardest difficulty, trying to survive. It was pretty fun. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know what else I got to say, guys. All right, I might have to leave it there. But yeah, thanks for all the ideas and thoughts. Yeah, play on whatever difficulty you like. That's fine, man. But yeah, no, thanks for all the input, guys. Yeah, sorry the stream was a bit short today. I don't know, I'm just feeling a bit out of it for some reason. Sigvald sounds magnificent. Yeah, I don't know if other people will like it, but I think that's the one I'm most. The Sigvald campaign, I think, is the one I'm most excited about for next campaign. But yeah, we'll see how we go. Thanks, Battlesy. I don't know if you're still there, but thanks so much for the host, man. Appreciate the support and well, you know, the whatever, passing on the peoples, much appreciated. And yeah, thanks to everyone who came over from Battlesy's stream. But yeah, unfortunately, I'm not much of a showman today. I'm afraid. Not much juice in the tank today. But I'll see if I can chuck a host over to somebody else if PZA or someone's on. I don't know. Is anyone? No one we know is on. I don't think. Oh yeah, Cultists of Corn's on. I wonder why Cultists of Corn never shows up in my thing. Cultists of Corn's done hosted me a heap of times. I'll see you, Bradman. It's everyone, good one. Battlesy came here. Yeah, Battlesy hosted a bunch of people who came over from Battlesy's stream. Yeah, I'll check our host over to Cultists of Corn. He's another great YouTuber. Does cool videos and stuff. Should check it out. And we'll check our host over to him now. I'll see if he's on. Yeah, he's on Twitch as well. So I'll check host over Cultists of Corn on both. Go say hi from me. And go and learn some strats. All right, catch you guys later.